Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Hello, everyone. I'm here with my co-host, CJ Shondell. My name's Evan Kafel. We're here for the season opener for the Panthers here at Iceberg Arena against the Polar Bears. It's going to be a good one. Panthers looking to start off their season hot. Can they do it today?
Yeah, the Panthers, this is the first time they've played together. They all come from different grade schools. There's a couple that came from the same ones, but they haven't played in a team all together besides a couple scrimmages here and there. So they've got to be able to work together in these first couple minutes. They've got to just be able to move the ball, pass the ball, get everyone involved early on in the game.
For the Panthers starting lineup, it's going to be Kamstra, Mazza, Ruth, Kirch, and Cluxton. For the Polar Bears, it's going to be Amare Foster, Junior Aguilant, Logan Huggins, Nashin McClurkin, and Kenny Caboynes for the Polar Bears. It's going to be Kirch versus Nashin McClurkin for the tip. And the Panther season is underway. Mazza breaking the thing. He's going to put up a layup. He's going to be fouled, and Mazza's going to be shooting two to start the game for the Panthers.
Yeah, good job there by Justin Massa. The Panthers obviously have a pretty good size differential compared to these Polar Bears. So especially with Jack Kirch, they've got to find ways to get into the paint, control the offensive glass, and just play at their own pace.
Mazza's first shot is no good.
And the Panthers going to have to get to the line a lot this season, getting into that paint. They're going to get fouled a lot, so knocking down free throws is going to be crucial.
Mazza's second is no good, and now the Polar Bears are on the offense. They're going to throw it down to Kenny Caboynes. Caboynes is smothered, and it's going to be stolen by Justin Mazza. Cluxton pushing the ball up the court. He's going to hit Kamstra for three. Bang! Boom goes the dynamite, and the Panther season is starting now as they take a 3-point lead.
Good defense there from the Panthers. Justin Massa, just putting pressure in the corner and then going in transition, finding Brennan Kamstra for three.
It's going to be a foul on a push on the Polar Bears. Ruth dribbling up the court. It's going to go to Kirch. Kirch at the top of the key. Goes to get it back to Ruth. And Ruth's going to be called for a travel.
Jack Kirch, he's been living above the free throw line right now, and at his size, he's got to find ways to get down low into the block. His defender tonight, Agilenti, he's pretty well sized compared to Kirch, but he's got to find ways to get physical and get down low.
English is going to pass it over to Angelet. Kenny to Huggins. Kenny Caboynes with the ball. He's going to pass it out to Foster. Huggins dribbling out, slowing down the offense for the Polar Bears. Huggins. McClurkin's three is no good. Bruce going to push the ball for the Panthers. He's going to take it all the way. No foul call. Now there is. It's going to be a charge.
Not a very smart play there by Drew Ruth. He was set up there. Huggins was set up on the block the entire time, and Ruth had some people open on the outside. So this is what we're talking about. The team, they've got to come together and be able to know when to pass it out.
It's going to be a foul on number 35, Angelet. It's going to be a hard screen, and he's going to push him down. They're going to call foul on it. Angelet's going to come out the game. It's number 13, Xavier Houston, subbing in for him. Cluxton taking the ball out for the Panthers.
Panthers clearly have more guys on their team, so if you're a starter, you've got to push and give it all you've got because there's guys on the bench that are going to be able to come in for you if you get tired.
Mazza's going to go over to Ruth. Ruth to Cluxton. Cluxton's going to pass it up to Kirch. to Ruth. Ruth coming around. He's going to dump it down to Kirch, and it's a good layup for Jack Kirch. Here we go. It's Huggins dribbling it up for the Polar Bears. Huggins, he's going to get past Kamstra. It's going to be stolen away from Kamstra. Panthers got 3-on-2. Maz is going to take it up. No good. It's going to be bounced into Kamstra, and Kamstra layup is no good. And the Polar Bears have possession now. There's a foul on the floor.
Panthers clearly dominating the rebounds thus far, but just unable to push it back.
The foul is going to be on Brendan Kamstra, and it's going to be a timeout for the Polar Bears.
You know, we've seen it
Full
early
timeout
on.
for 'em.
You know, we've seen it early on. The Panthers, you know, they've tried to get a couple guys involved, but unable to finish on the glass. And then when they get the rebounds, they've not been able to put it back up on the offensive glass. So coming out of this timeout, you know, if you're Coach Moorhead, you've got to tell your guys, you've got to finish on the glass. Second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Yeah, Moorhead's a really good coach. Past 5 years, their winning percentage 76%. He knows how to get his team to win. And Eli Roberts, number 5 for the Panthers, is going to sub in for Jack Kirch.
You know, Kirch, he's a pretty good shooter as well for his size, but he's not as good as dribbling. So if he's on the outside and he gets the ball, him trying to dribble in to create his own shots isn't going to be the best way. So they've got to get him either an open shot on the 3 or have him set up on the blocks to get him an opportunity down low.
It's going to be Polar Bears ball on the baseline.
Panthers going with a smaller, quicker lineup now. So, you know, hopefully you can put some pressure on them and be quick on defense, get a couple turnovers, score some more points before the end of this first quarter.
Panthers are going to come out in a man-to-man press here. It's McClurkin dribbling it up for the Polar Bears. He's guarded by Mazza. 0-on-0. Now Huggins. He's got an open 3. His 3 ball is no good. It's going to be rebounded by Kamstra. Panthers got numbers down there. Kamstra's going to take it himself. Missed layup. Roos got the ball now. He's going to drive in. Going to get Kamstra all the way out to Cluxon. Kamstra's 3 ball. Front rim. Roberts is going to be fouled on the rebound while putting it back up. He's going to go shoot 2.
The Panthers being really aggressive early on in this game. You know, we just said coming out of the break, they went to a smaller lineup to put that press on, but they've completely dominated this glass so far. Mazza got 2 of his own rebounds on that play.
Roberts' first free throw is no good. Panthers 0 for 3 on their free throws today. They got to get that cleaned up.
Yeah, it's free points. No one's guarding them. Just unable to sink them.
Roberts' second one is good. And it's stolen by Kamstra. Ruth Ruth's going to throw it away, and here comes the Polar Bears. Roberts with the steal now. Over to Ruth. Cluxon going to throw it down to Ruth in the paint. He's going to be fouled, and Ruth's going to be shooting 2.
Great pass there from Mikey Cluxon. Good cut there from Ruth. Came from the top of the key to the left block. Cluxon saw, you know, we said they've come from different grade schools. You know, this is their first real game playing together, but it does not show right now. They are playing together.
And the free throws are still being a problem here. They are 1 for 5 on the day as Ruth misses that one. Kenny Caboynes is going to sub in for number 0, Nashon McClurkin. Here's Ruth's second shot. It is good. Ruth's going to steal it. It's going to go out on his knee, and it's going to be a Polar Bears ball.
Panthers got to keep putting pressure on the defensive side because that's the only way they've scored their 7 points thus far. It's not because of their motion offense. Sure, it's because, they've gotten a couple cuts here, but the defense is causing turnovers, and it's giving their offense the ball.
It's going to be a foul on Kamstra.
Their press is fairly good because of how quick they are, but once they get dribbled past, they're unable to catch up. The speed of some of these polar bears once they get going is unmatched by these Panthers, so they've got to be able to keep them in front on defense.
Beer's going to sub in for Kamstra. Tyree is going to throw it over to Kenny Caboynes. It's going to be stolen by Roberts. He's got a fast break opportunity here, and he can't finish. Now the Polar Bears on the fast break, they're going to throw it, and they miss it. That one ball is going to be out on the Panthers. It's going to stay Polar Bears ball.
Good transition defense there from the Polar Bears to stop Roberts after he stole that, but then Roberts came hustling down to make sure that they didn't finish on that layup. So good defense overall from both teams on that possession.
Huggins got it. 7-3 now. Ruth dribbling it up. It's going to be poked away, but Ruth got it again. He's going to throw it down to Kirch. Roberts, Beer now. Back to Ruth. Ruth going to drive in. He's going to get it to Kirch in the middle. It's going to be stolen away, and it's going to be Panthers ball.
Kirch we haven't called his name much tonight. He's living lower now, but they're putting a double team on since the Polar Bears don't have their big in that guarded Kirch at the start of the game. So just a forced pass there into that double team.
Cluxton dribbling in. He's going to throw it out to Roberts. Roberts three. Stuck on the rim. That's going to be a dead ball. It's going to be the Polar Bears ball with 1:43 to go. Panthers up 7-3.
If you're the Panthers in this press here, or they're going to back away a little bit, but on defense here, 1:43 left. You're going to get a break at the end of this quarter, so you've got to give it your all. Try to get some more points going into the break.
Caboynes now going to pass it in to Tyree. Tyree Caboynes three. No good. And it's just going to be out on the Panthers. Going to stay Polar Bears ball. Tyree's going to take it out for the Polar Bears. He's going to throw it into Huggins. Huggins sizing up Beer. He's going to dribble backwards. He's going to drive in. He's going to give it to Tyree. Tyree stopped. Caboynes now. Going to give it over to Foster. And that's going to be a jump ball. It's going to be Panthers ball now. Great play by Eli Roberts there. Just get his hands on it, caused the jump ball. Never mind, it's going to be Polar Bears ball. Tyree's going to take it in. He's going to be fouled by number 5, Eli Roberts. Tyree's first free throw is no good.
Free throws been a big struggle here early on for both teams. Just 2 for 7 for both teams.
Tyree's second is no good. Cluxton taking up the ball for the Panthers. They're going to press. The Polar Bears are pressing right now. Cluxton in a trap, and he's going to time out Panthers. Ruth's going to take it out for the Panthers here. It's going to be Ruth, Kirch, Roberts, Cluxton, and Beer in the ball game for the Panthers. Ruth's going to pass on to Cluxton. Cluxton. And it's going to go right through Jack Kirch's feet.
Panthers just speeding themselves up with 45 seconds left. In their head, the clock is ticking a whole lot faster than it is, on the clock. So if you're the Panthers, you've got to just settle down. Coach Moorhead got to tell his guys, just settle down. We have enough time.
It's going to be stolen away by Houston. It's going to be Roberts with the steal. Ruth's going to press it up to Beer, and it's going to be stolen but out of bounds. Panthers ball. 30 seconds on the clock. Panthers should have more points than they do. They got to capitalize on these free throws. Beer to Kirch. Kirch making a move in the paint. His layup was no good. His own rebound to Roberts. Roberts out to Cluxton. No good. Roberts another rebound. But it's a bad pass, a lazy pass there. But it's going to be stolen away by the Polar Bears, but out of bounds. So it's going to be Panthers ball here. Bruce going to pass it in. He's got it to Cluxton. 13 on the clock. Beer now. Be over to Ruth. His three ball, no good. Rebound by Roberts again. He's going to throw it out to Beer. And they're going to get no shot off at the end of the first quarter. The Panthers will lead 7-3.
Not the score you want to see if you're either team. Not much offense coming from the Panthers. They've had a lot of chances, just 2 for 6 on free throws so far. So that's 4 points that they're missing out on free throws, which are free points. The defense is literally giving them free shots, free chances at points that they're just unable to capitalize.
Yeah, the Panthers 2 for 6 from the free throw line. That's just 4 points you're missing out there.
If you're Northridge right now, you've got to find a way to box out Eli Roberts. He's aggressive on defense. He's going all or nothing. If he doesn't get the ball, then oh well. And on the boards, he's just out jumping everybody. He's boxing people out. He's doing all the little things to make sure his team gets the ball.
For the Panthers to start the second quarter, it's going to be Trainer, Cluxton, Ruth, Kamstra, and Mazza. For the Polar Bears, it's going to be Tyree, Huggins, Caboynes, Foster, and Ellison. Ruth's going to take it out for the Panthers. They're going to get it to Kamstra. One-on-one at the late foul. Kamstra's going to shoot 2, and the Panthers need to make these.
During the break, we just talked how free throws are killing them so far, so this is a good opportunity. Just 3 seconds into this quarter to get some free points.
This first one is no good, and the free throw struggle is continuing. Here's Kamstra's second. This one is good. And the Polar Bears, it's going to be tipped off by Mazza. It's going to be Polar Bear ball. Huggins now with the ball. Ruth playing spectacular defense. Ruth, it's going to be a foul called on him. It's going to be Ruth's second of the game. you're Coach Moorhead, do you think about taking him out?
You know, with the 2 fouls, you could take him out, but he is one of the leaders on this team, and it looks like Beer is going to come in for him, but he's one of the leaders on the team, and if you take him out, then you lose, you know, one of your better point guards. He sort of makes everything happen.
It's a foul on Cluxton. Cluxton and Ruth are going to come out. It's going to be Beer and Mooring to come in for him. Kamstra guarding Huggins. Huggins. Tyree now. Top of the key. Out to Huggins. Kamstra, great defense. Beer. There we go. Tyree now. Going to take it. He's going to throw it out to Caboynes. Caboynes 3. No good. Beer. Back to Kamstra. Back to Beer. All the way to Trainer. It's going to be stolen. No, it's not. Trainer with the ball. Out to Mazza. No good. Rebounded by Huggins. Huggins now pushing the pace for the Polar Bears. He's going to take a layup. It's going to be a foul on Jake Beer.
Polar Bears 0 for 2 from the line. You know, yes, their percentage is lower than Elder so far, but they have also had less opportunities because their paint presence. You know, they don't have Jack Kirch and Eli Roberts, who are just living down on the blocks.
Huggins' first free throw is good. That will move Northridge's free throws 1 and 3. Both teams struggling right now on the free throw line. Scores 8-4, 4:54 to go in the second quarter. It's a low-scoring game, but it's the first game, so you kind of expect this one. They're not hot.
Yeah, a lot of good defense thus far, and then a lot of mistakes that we will definitely see that won't be made, you know, later on in the season, just because that comes with experience. You know, this is the first high school game both these teams have played.
Mazza now. Going to get it to Trainer. Trainer's going to put it up. No good. Rebounded by Beer. His layup is good. Throwing down to Huggins. Huggins puts it up. No good. Rebounded by Beer. Beer's pushing the pace. He's going to throw it over to Mooring. Mooring puts it up. No good. Rebounded by Beer. Mazza now. Taking it in. Stolen, but it's to Trainer. Mooring. He's going to get a screen. Beer now. Mazza for 3. No good.
That is not what you want to see from Mazda. No one was even close to him. He could have taken his time on that shot, rushed it a little bit, ended up with an air ball.
McKinney now with the ball. Tyree's shots no good. Trainer with the rebound. Kamstra pushing the pace. Going to give it over to Mooring. Mooring's going to take it in, and it's going to be a charge. What a play by Logan Huggins to take that charge for the Polar Bears. Mooring, he's got to go straight up. He can't stop. He's just got to go straight up there.
Yeah, you know, you'd like to see you know, just him jump stop or do a little floater at the free throw line, but you know, try to get greedy close to the basket, get him a better chance of scoring, but it cost him.
Mazza is going to be subbed out for Roberts. Kamstra. Mooring. Thrown away by the Polar Bears. Mooring's got it now. Mooring's going to take it up. Going to give it over to Beer. Beer's going to drive in. He's going to be fouled before he can put the ball up. It's going to be on the floor on number 0. Nash and McClurkin. Beer's going to take it out. He's going to go over to Kamstra. Kamstra, top of the key, is going to swing it over to Mooring. The Beer now. Beer in the corner. He's going to drive baseline. He's going to put it up. Good. What a play by Jake Beer there.
Good move from Beer.
Pushing the pace right away. Now Huggins in the backcourt. Huggins controlling the pace right now. Calling a play. Here we go. Huggins crossed over to McKinney. McKinney. It's stolen away by Eli Roberts here on the break. He's going to pull it back. But the Beer again, his layup is good. 16-5 is your score here in Iceberg Arena. It's going to be a full timeout for the Polar Bears. That is a lot of momentum for the Panthers.
Yeah, again, just the defense creating the offense for the Panthers. You know, they've put a lot of on-ball pressure early on in this game, and it's gotta continue because that's their only source of offense thus far. They haven't, you know, when they're in a set play or they've gotten it out of bounds, it hasn't done much. But when they're in transition, a lot of good comes out of that when their defense gets stops, gets rebounds, gets steals, and then their offense can push. And then when they have uneven matchups, you know, 2-on-1s, 3-on-2s, it's clearly in the Panthers' favor.
Yeah, that was a good stretch by Jake Beer. He's got to continue that in this game.
Yeah, Beer's one of those guys where if he isn't scoring, he's going to need to score, you know, 8 or so points a game to give these Panthers, you know, a chance to win because his aggressiveness, you know, his quickness gets him open. It's just a matter of if he's able to capitalize and get some points.
So the Panthers coming out of that break is going to be Beer, Morin, Roberts, Trainer, and Cluxton. For the Polar Bears, it's going to be Foster, Caboynes, McKinney, Houston, and Huggins. Trouble getting it in. Now it's Foster. Foster trapped. He's going to spin around. They're going to call a double dribble on Foster.
You know, that pressure on the press from the Panthers, he dribbled in the corner, didn't even realize, and then when that double team came, he just panicked and tried to get out of there, but it caused a turnover anyway.
Morin cutting to the basket. What a pass by Beer. And it's a point for Carson Morin. It's 16-5 here. McKinney in trouble. And it's going to be a foul on Carson Morin.
Oh, that was a long time without a jump ball there. Good defense there from Carson Mooring, but obviously the ref saw something else.
Huggins throwing it up the court. McKinney. Backwards pass stolen by Cluxton. Don't know what McKinney was doing there. Morin taking it in. Swinging out to Beer. His three. Nylon.
Good ball movement there again. That turnover there from McKinney caused that
All
point.
the way to Caboynes. His layup is good. The Panthers caught lacking there on defense. Here's Morin.
First transition points we've seen
Beer.
for the Polar Bears in a
Roberts
while.
to Trainer. Trainer got it. 21-7.
Now the Panthers playing at their tempo, playing fast-paced, so now they're going to be scoring a couple more points before half.
Caboynes taking it in, guarded by Cluxton. That one's going to be tipped away by Cluxton under the basket. It's going to be Blevins and Tyree going to come into the game. Blevins going to take out Morin for the Panthers. Tyree's going to take out Huggins for the Polar Bears. Tyree's going to take this one out here. First time seeing Blevins in the game today. What can he do? McKinney, or to Caboynes. Caboynes, guarded by Beer. Now Tyree, guarded by Blevins. He's controlling his offense here. Tyree, dribbling it in. Blevins is going to cause a jump ball.
Good job there from Danielle Blevins coming into the game, just causing chaos, you know. His legs are fresh compared to all these other players, so he's going to be able to make the most damage.
McKinney with the ball at the top of the key. Guarded by Beer. Caboynes now is going to dribble off his foot. He's He's going to get it back, though. Guarded by Roberts. Crossover. Loses the ball again. Coins. Stolen by Cluxton. Now Blevins with the ball. Blevins on the fast break. He got fouled, it looked like, but no. Roberts with the putback.
Another offensive rebound from Roberts. You know, he's getting up there closer to double
with
digits.
Another steal. Cluxton once again.
These Panthers just causing havoc on defense. Danielle Blevins, fresh legs, making stuff happen for the Panthers.
Almost stolen away by Blevins again. Now it's going to... Oh, Blevins almost had it. Caboynes are going to call a foul on number 3 on the Panthers, Mikey Cluxton.
Cluxton got to be careful. He's getting into some foul trouble here, so you cannot have him on the bench in the second half because of foul trouble.
Coins, they're in the bonus now. Coins is going to take his 1-and-1 free throw. It is good. Coins, second one, front rim. Rebounded by the Polar Bears. Great offensive rebounding here. Caboynes had Tyree, decided not to pass it. They might be saving for the last shot. 8 seconds to go now. Almost Tyree, no. Trainer, oh! And going into halftime, it's going to be 25-8 Panthers. Coming out of halftime, they got to shoot free throws better.
Yeah, Panthers only 3 for 7, just over 40% from the line. Northridge not much better at 50%, so both teams struggling from the line. But, on the flip side, the Panthers dominating on the offensive glass. Eli Roberts closing in on a lot of rebounds because he's just outworking everybody. He's boxing people out, and then he's just being physical down there.
Yeah, the Panthers are being really physical. They got to continue that in the second half to keep this lead and win the game. Well,
You gotta,
well. What? Welcome back to Iceberg Arena. The Panthers are of the ball now. They're swinging down to Kirch. It's going to be knocked away by McClurkin.
Kirch, he's set up down on that block, but he's not setting himself up as a true presence in the paint. He's not putting his body on somebody. You know, he's sort of just standing there.
Bruce going to get it back to Kirch. Kirch has got it. 27-8.
You know, see that time he had him pinned, so he had the lane.
Huggins going to take it down. He's going to get right past Ruth, but it's going to be rebounded by Kirch. Kirch going to give it to Cluxton. Cluxton is going to throw it all to Ruth. Ruth all the way to Mazza. Mazza putting it up. No good. Going to get a foul. It's going to stay Panthers ball. It's going to be a push on number 13. Xavier Houston of the Polar Bears. We're just going to shoot 2, and the Panthers need to make these free throws. 3 for 7 today.
Just 42%. So these free throws from Ruth are crucial.
First one is no good. Here's the second. Got it. 28. Tyree gonna give it to Huggins. Huggins now again. Working on Kamstra. Gonna get a screen by Tyree, and Kamstra putting the D on him. Cavoynes gonna swing it out to Huggins. No good. Rebound Kirch. Ruth pushing the pace, gonna give it to Kamstra now. Back to Ruth. Ruth. Kamstra. Cluxton. Kirch jump shot. No good. Rebounded by himself, and he's just gonna throw it to Tyree. Tyree pushing the pace now for the Polar Bears. Gonna take it stolen away by Cluxton. Cluxton throws it up to Kirch, and this should be an easy one for Kirch, and he missed it. Bottom of the rim, Tyree now, no foul call. Up to Ruth again. Ruth pushing it. Over to Cluxton. No good, rebound Kirch. Puts it up, good. 30-8 here for the Panthers.
You know, early in that first half, we saw Kirch, you know, it was like he wasn't really in the game, but now he's putting himself in a position to succeed. He's getting offensive rebounds. He's getting putbacks. This is the Jack Kirch that Coach Mitch Moorhead is needing to see this season.
McClurkin stepped back, stepped out of bounds, and it's going to be Panthers ball. Kamstra going to pass it into Ruth. Ruth, they're going to get it to Mazza. Mazza's going to dribble it backwards, stolen away. This is not good. You got to get past. And it's going to be 10 seconds on the Panthers. Great defense by the Polar Bears there.
You know, if you're the Panthers, you've got to just get it up. It was a double team, so somebody's going to be open. Your eyes got to stay up. Justin Massa, you know, he saw the trap, and he instantly put his head down to make sure he still had the ball instead of finding the open guy.
Here we go. It's McClurkin's going to take it in. Easy layup, 30-10 now into Ruth. And it's to Mazza. Mazza over to Kamstra. Bingo! 30-10 now. Up to Houston. Houston behind the back pass. They're going to say stepped out of bounds. Panther ball.
You know, Elder has, you know, they're scoring more points as fresh legs are going to come on, but the Panthers, they've let their guard down on defense a little bit. They've sort of assumed that they've won the game on the defensive side. So with these fresh legs, they've got to find a way to get back into that aggressive nature and putting a lot of pressure on the ball on the defensive side.
Whole new 5 coming in for the Panthers. It's going to be Beer, Blevins, Mooring, Roberts, and Trainer. Over to Mooring. Out to Beer. The Blevins. Down to Trainer. Out to Blevins. To Trainer. Mooring. His 3. Front rim. Tyree's out of bounds. It's going to be white ball. Polar Bears ball.
You know, the Panthers have sort of, you know, like on the defensive side, they've sort of let down a little bit on the offense. They've sort of started forcing some shots that they weren't taking in the first half. So they have to get back to passing the ball around and finding the open guy, finding cuts.
Tyree just throws it into the stands.
Miscommunication there. Logan Huggins was looking to cut back door, but Tyree, they weren't on the same page, so just throws it out of bounds. A free chance for Elder.
Beer passing it into Mooring. Mooring dribbling up. Behind the back. Now Beer. Going to give it to Mooring. He's going to give it to Roberts. Roberts going to take it in out to Beer. Jake Beer. Missed it. Trainer doesn't get it. Rebounded by McClurkin. Polar Bears put it in and up. Rebound Bear. Beer dribbling it up now. Blevins now with the ball. Roberts top of the key driving in. Ew. No good. They're going to give it over to Huggins, Mooring, and 1 for Mr. Logan Huggins.
Good transition there. Elder was down a man. Eli Roberts was still coming back after that missed layup attempt. So if you're the Polar Bears, you can't sit back and let their offense, you know, form and set up a motion offense or set up a play like they've done in the first half. They need to start pushing the ball like the Panthers have done early in the first half. Now translated to the second half, they need to, you know, push and get ahead early.
They have 1 free throw by Huggins is good. Beer's going to take it out. He's going to give it to Blevins. Over back to Beer. Going to give it to Roberts. Robert to Blevins. Blevins pushing it now. Stolen away from him. Mooring's got it, though. His ball is stolen away. Up to Huggins. He's going to be, no one touched him, and just front rim. Beer's pushing it now. Over to Trainer. Trainer. It's stolen away by McClurkin. And it's stolen away by Blevins, but it's going to be Polar Bear ball.
A lot of back and forth there. Trainer was trying to get to Blevins in the corner. Just undecisive on that pass and then tried to go over the head, which is really guardable in basketball because you know they're going to pass it, especially when they're on the run like that. But if you pass it from your hip, you know, there's a lot of different things you can do, and the defense is going to have to continually guess.
Foul on Carson Mooring there.
Mooring in a little bit of foul trouble now.
Huggins, top of the key. Sizing up Trainer. Out to McKinney. Huggins 3, no good. Rebounded. Mooring's got it. Gonna give her to Blevins. Blevins sizing up McKinney. Blevins over to Mooring. Polar Bears switch to a 2-3 zone here. Doubling Trainer. Trainer to Eli. Out to Blevins. Ooh, hard fall for Blevins. No good on the shot. Stolen by Beer, but out of bounds. It's white ball.
surprised there wasn't a foul called on Blevins on that three-point attempt, but 14 seconds left. You got to think the Polar Bears are going to want to take their time, get a last-second shot here, hopefully make a shot and then get some rhythm going into the fourth quarter and at least try to get a comeback here against these Panthers.
Huggins for three, no good. Rebounded by Trainer. Couldn't get a shot off.
Yeah, the Panthers still just 4 for 9 from the foul line. They didn't get to the line at all in that third quarter, so although their percentage didn't change, it's still pretty low. So in the fourth quarter, they've got to get back to their aggressive nature, drive inside of the paint, get fouled, and then start making some shots.
Yeah. It's going to be a whole new 5 coming into the ball game for the Panthers. It's going to be Pete Fortcamp, Walter Kelsey, Lucas Citadino, Carter Schaefer, and Elijah Martinez. We just lost Light in here. We're back.
We haven't seen any of these guys in the game yet. Pete Fortcamp, he's not as big as Jack Kirch, but he's still pretty big. He's a linebacker in football, and he's built like one, so he's going to need to use his athleticism, use his strength and his size to put a body on somebody in the paint and set a presence like Kirch did in that third quarter.
Yeah, and Martinez can shoot the ball. We know that. Let's see if he'll let one fly here.
This new lineup for the Panthers.
Kelsey related to Cluxton. See if they play the same.
This new lineup for the Panthers has sort of shrunken down to the same size as the Polar Bears. Elders played with a height advantage all game, but now it's evenly matched. So we need to see how the Polar Bears respond to having the same height advantage.
Citadino guarding Huggins. Good defense by Citadino. They're going to go over to McKinney, guarded by Walter. It's going to be a travel forced by Martinez and Kelsey. Polar Bears are going to go with a press here. They're going to get into Citadino. Citadino taking it up the side. He's going to get it to Kelsey. Kelsey at the top of the key, taking it in. His layup, fouled. It's good play by Walter.
Again, the Panthers just 4 for 9 from the line tonight, so hopefully Kelsey able to add a little bit of percentage points to that with two makes here.
Yep. Panthers with the 20-point lead, trying to extend it with these free throws. Here's Kelsey's first. Front rim. Panthers continuing to struggle from the free throw line. They got to fix it in practice this week if they want to beat Turpin. Here's Kelsey's second. This one is good. 34-13 here, and they're going to press Huggins. It's going to be trying to be stolen by Kelsey. No. Huggins on Citadino. Huggins taking him to the rim. Now. Nice move by Foster. Can't finish it, though. Foul on number 2, Walter Kelsey. McClurkin is going to pass it into Foster. Foster stolen away by Martinez. Martinez, he's got it. Oh, and Martinez is fouled. Looks like Martinez was going to take that one to the cup and make it.
Panthers now have a chance to, set up a set play on offense. But we've seen in this game that's sort of been their weakness a little bit because we've seen they play a whole lot better when they get the ball on the defensive end and play in transition.
Schaefer dribbling it up. He's going to be guarded by Tyree. Martinez now. Just swing it over to Kelsey. Kelsey's going to take it in. Floater. No good. Rebounded by Fort Camp. Kelsey with the ball. It's going to be fouled. It's going to be a foul on number 1, Makai Tyree. Kelsey, his 3, no good. Rebounded by Martinez. It's a good play by E.J. Martinez to get up there, grab that rebound.
Yeah, you know, we've continually seen, even with this smaller lineup for Elder, just the aggressiveness on the boards they've outmatched the Polar Bears in this game. Fresh to the legs, Ben Schwartz coming in for the Panthers.
Martinez going to go over to Kelsey. Citadino, top of the key. Now to Schwartz. Fort Camp now. Over to Kelsey. Schwartz. And it's going to be a travel on Ben Schwartz.
Schwartz fresh into the game.
Took too many steps there.
Fresh into the game, a little bit of nerves. You know, first game, first time playing tonight, so you know, if you're him, you gotta get that past you and move on, play some good, solid defense and get the ball back.
Tyree guarded by Schwartz. Luca playing some good defense on Huggins. Now it's Tyree guarded by Schwartz again. Tyree gonna be stolen away by Fort Cam. What can Fort Cam do on the fast break? He's gonna lay up, no good. Rebounded by Martinez, no good. Now Schwartz gonna get another chance for Martinez. Got it!
Good play there. You know, Fort Camp got the initial steal, unable to capitalize, just throws it too hard off the glass, but Martinez and Schwartz not finishing. Didn't give up on the play. And got the bucket for the Panthers.
Yeah, Martinez missed it down there. Stolen away by Schwartz. Schwartz got it right back to him. Easy bucket for Elijah Martinez. Kelsey's going to come out for Schaefer.
You know, with these last couple 6 or 7 guys, we've seen them just sort of rotating in here the last 5 or so minutes.
Citadino's first free throw is no good. Panthers continuing to struggle from the line. Citadino, second is good. Tyree taking it up. Schwartz, great defense, poked away. Ben Schwartz, great defense on Makai Tyree. Timeout, Northridge. It's going to be a 30-second. Here we go for the Panthers. Coming back out, it's going to be Schaefer, Fort Camp, Martinez, Schwartz, and Citadino. Citadino guarding Huggins at midcourt. Caboynes, Kenny Caboynes. Stolen away. Fort Camp's got it. Caboyne's now got it. It's going to be a jump ball. It's going to be Panthers ball.
Yeah, Kenny Caboynes coughed up that ball, but then once it instantly got on the floor, he was on the floor diving after it as well. So Fort Camp.
Huggins stole it away from Cinedino and a tough finish.
Good
for
spin
Huggins.
move there. Great spin move there from Huggins. Finish it on the glass.
Moving it up. Out to Martinez for 3. No good. Rebounded by Fort Camp. Stolen away by Huggins again. Huggins taking it again. Can he finish another one? He can, and one.
Huggins playing with some heart now in these last couple minutes. Not going down without a fight. He's had the Polar Bears last 4 points, hoping to add a 5th.
Kelsey going to come in for Martinez with 2:45 to go. Kelsey got it, dribbling up, guarded by Caboynes. Fort Camp in the paint, waiting for everyone to jump. Missed it. Rebounded by English. It's going to be traveled by Foster. Kelsey taking it out. It's going to get it to Ciandino. Almost stolen away by Huggins again. Huggins, great defense. Is going to be called for a foul there with 2:25. Clock's running. Clock finally stopped at 2:15. Now 2:17. 2:17 on the clock. Cinedino's going to take some more free throws. First one, got it. Second one, got it. Cinedino, 2 for 2 from the line at that one. He's 3 for 4 tonight. Missed. Cinedino getting pressed. He needs some help. He's going to throw it over to Schaefer. Schaefer going to give it to Schwartz. Schwartz's 3. No good. Rebounded by Fort Camp. Kelsey's 3. Not on.
Great ball movement there from the Panthers, finding the open shots. And when they found the open shots and missed,
Ooh,
and they got the
Fort
rebound.
Camp with the block. Stolen away by Caboynes. Fort Camp's going to tip it over to Foster, and it's going to be Logan Huggins again. Minute 30 here. Schaefer's going to go over to Cinedino. Cinedino going to give it to Fort Camp. Fort Camp batted away by number 10, Amare English.
Not a great pass there from Pete Forkamp. You know, he should have just pump faked and went up himself. You know, tried to make that extra pass.
Kelsey takes it under. Schaefer coming in. Floater. Got it. 44-22 here in Iceberg Arena. Panthers looking like they're going to win this one. Stolen by Forkamp. Kelsey now taking it up. They got numbers. Over to Forkamp. Forkamp's going to take it in. Oh, no, he's going to give it to Ciandino. Schwartz is 3. Nylon!
That was a tremendous possession there for the Panthers. Absolutely insane there. You know, Forkamp over the middle, and then just the ball movement around the arch for the open 3.
No good. Kelsey, here we go. He's going to take it in. No, he's going to give it to Schaefer. Ooh, almost an and one for Carter Schaefer.
Panthers finally over 50% now. Hopefully Schaefer can add to it.
Schaefer's first one. Got it. Panthers 9 for 16 now. Schaefer second. Got it. 10 for 17 from the line today. First half was bad. Second half, they've been good from free throw line. Kelsey stolen away. He stole it from Caboynes. Kelsey now. He's going to give it to Citadino. 23 on the clock. Citadino's going to get it out to Schaefer. His three ball. No good. Rebounded by Schwartz. Foul. Schwartz is going to go to the line. Schwartz's first is no good. Here's a Schwartz's second. No good. Rebounded by Forcam. Going to give it back to Schwartz. Out to Schaefer, and they're going to hold this one. And the Panthers are going to win 49. Oh, it's stolen by Huggins. Huggins taking it away. Citadino. Huggins doesn't get it. He got it this time. Your final score here at Iceberg Arena. Panthers 49, Polar Bears 24. Panthers move to 1-0. We'll take on Turpin on Tuesday.
Great win there from the Panthers. You know, if you're Coach Moorhead, the biggest thing you can take away from this game is your free throw shooting. Barely above 50%, 52% from the line, and before their last couple of attempts, they were almost 60%. So a big drop in some of their guys shooting the free throws. And actually, the players that come off the bench, their starters struggled in the first half with the free throws. And then later in that second half, you know, Martinez and those guys coming into the game, their free throw shooting was a lot better than the starters. So if that's one thing they could take away from this game, they've got to clean up the free throws.
Great win by the Panthers. Up next, we got JV basketball.
Good afternoon, Panther fans. We've got Elders JV basketball season opener live from Dayton, Ohio, with your Elder Panthers taking on the Northridge Polar Bears for the first time in history. I'm Eric Mason here with my partner Dylan Akers. So, Dylan, how are you feeling about this matchup tonight?
I'm really confident in the Elder Panthers' capability to beat this team, but I think it's going to be a great matchup. They're both two evenly matched teams.
Yeah, I was talking to Joshua Bosom this game, and he said we don't really know a whole lot about the Polar Bears because we've never played them before. They don't really have a whole lot of film on them. So, but based off of what they've been seeing before the game, we're expecting a lot of turnovers out of them. Probably a lot of interceptions, passes across the court. So that's just something the Panthers have to be looking out for. And that's about the only thing we're really going to – that's really the only thing the Panthers know about this team. So based off of that, I think that's really all we have to worry about. But anything else you got for it?
I think if they play anything like their freshman team, I think it's going to be just like you said. There's going to be a bit of sloppy play, so Panthers just got to stay on their toes.
Yeah, I mean, so talking about their freshman season, they had an outstanding season with a 16-4 record. I mean, their only games lost were in the GCL. This team is yet to lose a game against a school outside of the GCL.
I mean, yeah.
So we're definitely hoping to keep that streak alive. But so this team is pretty much the same as we saw last year, with the exception of Eli Wilmick. He was added. He didn't make freshman year, but I tell you, this kid has been working his butt off. I've seen him in the field house after almost every single day, just working on his free throws, working on his three-point shot. So I'm excited to see what he has in store for this Panthers team.
That's how you know a player's really dedicated to the sport, if he's working every day just to get those little tiny imperfections out of the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and also with this team, the class of 27 is very, very talented in all sports. And we saw that varsity football with plenty of guys starting on varsity after a few injuries from our senior class. But especially with basketball, we have a lot of depth. I cannot tell you who will start this game. It's all up to Coach Bankel. He can pull guys out of a hat, and I still think Elder can win because these guys are very tight. All these guys are friends with each other, and our depth chart is insane. We've got so many guys at different positions with a lot of talent. We have 4 sophomores on JV that are playing at the varsity level, including a freshman who's playing at the varsity level, and that's Jack Hirsch. I am wondering if we will see him play a lot this game. With the freshman game, he only got in about a quarter and a half. They're probably saving these quarters for the JV game, maybe saving one for the varsity game. So he's in line to play this entire game, or he's able to. However, I don't think Coach Bangle will do that just solely on the lack of experience Kirsch has with this team and with his high school season. We saw a few mistakes out of him, but he seemed to be a very good player. He's huge, by the way. He's at a towering 6'4", 225 pounds. So this kid is insane. Kirsch can only play 6 quarters tonight, so he's definitely in line to have all 4 quarters this game. But yeah, is there anybody else you want to look out for?
I really like George Whitmer. I think he's got good range. I think if he can get open, I think he's going to get a few nice shots off. Yeah,
the Teresa grad out of the grade school, and he only plays basketball. His dad's a coach on varsity, and he has a brother that graduated last year. He's playing at the college level, so he's definitely got a lot of talent in his bloodline.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and so it seems we've got our starting lineup for the Panthers here. And the starting lineup for Northridge being announced right now.
those administering the contest and of course your team and your opponent. As important today as ever, please, let's respect the game. Now let's meet the starters of this tonight's contest for the Panthers from Elder under the leadership of Coach Phil Bangles. The starting lineup, number 13, Drew Wallingman. Number 14, Brady Andriaco. Number 25, Charlie Schrader. 32, Jack Kirsch. And 45, Tyler Galbraith. And for the Bears, under the leadership of Coach Cody Hartford, the starters, number 10, Lorenzo Huggins Jr. Number 13, A.J. Jackson. 21, Sonny Wood. 24, Anton Sampson. And 32, James Owen.
There you have it, your starting lineups for tonight's game. And we probably will not see Brady Andriaco and Drew Wallingman play this entire game due to the fact that they can only play 6 quarters. They can play all 4 quarters today, but that only leaves them available for 2 quarters next game for the varsity level. So if somebody were to get hurt, they would only be able to play 2 quarters. So that's just on the coach's decision, and maybe Coach Schoenfeld has a play in that decision also. And out of nobody's surprise, Jack Kirsch is taking the tip off for the Panthers. Northridge gets it. Pass it out to the top of the key. Swinging it over. Wood out to Northridge. Keeping Elder on their toes, goes up and comes back down with 2 points on the board to start off Northridge Polar Bears. Galbraith looking out to Brady Andriaco. Andriaco driving to the basket, blocked by Northridge. They instantly bounce back, driving down the court. Up, back. Tips all over the place, passing out to the 3-point line. Polar Bears just settling down a little bit here. Sampson, guarded by Andriaco. Looking for play, driving to the basket. Give off.
Ooh, you can't travel in a situation like that when you're down in the paint with everybody.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. With the lack of dribbling in the paint, you don't want to give him the ball, but you cannot travel like that. You can't Euro step twice, and that's what they did there.
Yeah.
Andriaco out to Schroeder. Schroeder to Kirsch. Really, the Panthers' offense is really just swinging it. Galbraith off the glass. Puts the Panthers on the board. Northridge looking to bounce back. Driving down the court. 10 goes up, comes back down with 2 more points. Added Northridge total. 4-2 with 5:23 left on the clock. Schroeder's going to be giving the ball from the Panthers. That's going to be a jump ball. Still going to be Elder's ball here. Schroeder's going to take this one out for the Panthers. Bangle calls his play. Giving it to Andriaco. Driving down the court, looking for the aggression. Called dead by the ref. Holding on number 12. I'm sorry, on number 21. Sonny Wood. Wallingman. Looking for some space, but Northridge is all over him. Driving down, almost stolen by Northridge, but Wallingman quickly recovers.
Oh.
And there he goes, intercepted. Northridge taking it down the court. Jackson going all over the place, but instantly blocked by Kirsch. Out to Galbraith.
Oh, that's a great lead.
Gets the layup there. Northridge looking to bounce back. Blocked by Kirsch, but did not get the ball. Got his face there. Looks like Owens is going to be going to the line for the first time in this game.
It's tough to try and make contact with the ball when you're fully behind the player, and that's what Kurtz was trying to do, but he just made contact full body, and yeah, that's always going to be a foul.
Yeah, I mean, it comes to a point where it depends if you know this team or not. If they're available and able to make their free throws, so sometimes you want to try rather get the foul than the free throws. Owens misses his first. Misses both of them. Quickly rebounded by Galbraith. Andriacco looking to set up a play here. Back and forth. Andriacco driving to the paint. Looking for the and one. Does not get it in, but he will be sent to the line.
Northridge foul return on Sonny Wood.
Brady's a very exceptional basketball player. He's a very exceptional athlete playing he soon will be playing varsity basketball along with dressing for varsity football as he makes his first one. Looks like Jace Rice is going to be subbed in for the Polar Bears along with Joshua Bosom for the Panthers, taking out Kirsch.
Joshua Bosom's a great guy down in the paint. Him and Kirch are just going to, I think they're going to go back and forth as their guys down low.
Play blown dead by the ref. Looking to see what the culprit is here. Meeting with the guys at the desk. But yeah, as you were saying, Bosom, with his exceptional height at 6'2", and he's very, very athletic. He was the starting D lineman for the JV football squad. He did not dress for varsity. I don't think he dressed until playoffs, as most JV players did. But he's still a very, very good athlete, and he will be playing a lot of this game.
Yeah.
Refs seem to be talking to their head coach, Hardigree, for the Polar Bears.
Was that a jumping issue? Somebody jumped over the line, or do we know?
I don't know. It seems... Andriacco is going to be taking it by himself. I don't know if that was a technical there or what was going on. Oh, Brady's going to miss his second one.
They're going to get a free one themselves. Nobody down in the free throw area.
Northridge looking to get two, extend their lead. Currently 5-4 with 4:21 left on the clock. As they make their first one. As they make their second one also.
That's a difference in every game is free throws. If you're not making your free throws, you're not going to, that like puts you as a very big disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and last year with the varsity squad, it happened a little bit with the freshman team also. We lost a lot of the close games due to free throws. I mean, when we played X last year, the difference came to free throws, and all those free throws really added up to X's win. And our missed free throws, they ended up to our loss. And that was one of the big reasons why we didn't win the GCL last year.
Yeah, I mean, if you're shooting 10, 15 free throws a game, if you're missing 2/3 of those, that puts you at down 10 points.
Northridge for the layup, and they get it, extending their lead 8-5. Schroeder off of his foot. It's going to be an over and back. That is unfortunate for the Panthers.
Ooh.
Costly mistakes like those It's tough, but you're going to see a lot of them at these early stages of the JV season. You know, they're still closer to freshmen than they are at the varsity level, and you know, with maturity and the lack of maturity, those mistakes do happen.
Yeah, I still think they need a lot of time to develop their basketball IQs.
Seems going to be a foul on Brady Andriaco, his first of the game. Sampson for the Polar Bears to take it out. Gives it to Rice. Almost stolen by Andriaco, but Sampson. Oh, missed opportunity there. Trying to get it to Owens. A little bit too far away from pass, and Owens reflects it out of bounds. Whitmer checked in the game for the Panthers. Who's taking it out there? Andriaco out to Walligman. Walligman crossovers. Getting closer to the basket. Underhand layup, and it's good.
Oof, that's just a great play.
Sampson. Another missed pass for him. It's to be deflected off of Whitmer there. Polar Bears ball. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left on the clock. Northridge is still up. Oh, bad pass by Sampson. Walligman may take it all the way. Goes up. Oh, deflected. Fighting for the ball. Gives it off to Bosom. Blocked by Sampson. Galbraith goes up, and he's going to go back to the line.
Another big thing in developing your basketball IQ is knowing how and when to draw a foul. Like, that's just 2-point swing. If you get fouled and make both free throws, that's big.
Galbraith makes his first. Schroeder's going to sub out Andriaco. May not see him for the rest of the first quarter. Galbraith looking to take a Panthers lead, and he does. 9-8. And here comes the big man, Ben Stokes, replacing Tyler Galbraith. Stokes is another guy who's going to be dressed in for varsity this year. He also dressed for varsity as a tight end in the playoffs for varsity football. Looking to play track, but for right now he's sticking to basketball and football. That's going to be deflected off of Sampson. It's going to be Elder's ball.
That's great coverage. Even if you don't tip it, getting in the offensive player's way, that's big.
Mm-hmm. So Walligman's going to take it out for the Panthers once again. Drive it down, getting to the top of the key, gives it off to Bosom. Bosom to Stokes. Stokes cross court back to Walligman. Almost goes out of bounds, but quickly gives it back to Stokes in the corner. It seems as he was trying to give it back to Walligman, but he stepped out of bounds there. Oh, he was actually pushed out of bounds. He's pushed by James Owens. His first foul of the game. As he's going to be subbed out by Andrew Horner. Schroeder for three. Won't go. Rebound by Northridge. It's going to be tipped out of bounds by Stokes, giving Northridge another possession. Elder is up 9-8 with 2 minutes left on the clock. Northridge looking to take a lead before the end of this first quarter. Well guarded by Walligman. Looks like Walligman's driving this team so far in this first quarter. Sampson for three. Won't go. Rebounded by Stokes. Gives it to Walligman, looking to drive down the court. Bosom looking for some opportunity. Barely gets it off to Drew Walligman.
Great pass.
Bosum's definitely not a three-point shooter. He's mainly a big guy. Just trying to get some guys open as he's doing pick and rolls left and right. Gives it to Bosom underneath the basket. Misses the layup. Rebounded by Stokes. Walligman with the floater, and it's good. Panthers extend their lead 11-8 with a minute left on the clock. Northridge driving down the court. That's going to be an and one for Jace Rice.
Right over the Panthers' heads.
Looks like that's going to be a foul on Whitmer, his first of the game. Looks like Koch for the Polar Bears is going to check into this game for the first time. Rice at the line. Looking to tie this one up. Makes it for the three-point play. Whitmer trying to get past the heavy defense by Horner. Eventually does. Giving it off to Schroeder. Schroeder is the three-point shooter for this team, but if he can't get it off, he won't. Schroeder for three, won't go. Looks like that's going to be a foul on number 10 for Northridge. Here we go. Wilmick, for his first time for his Panther career, is going to be checking into this game. Never mind, as Bangle decides to bring him back in. He's going to keep Whitmer out here probably for this first free throw. Andriak at the line. Misses his first one. I think we're going to see a lot of Andriaco and Walligman just being subbed out. They probably won't be on the same play for the same time on the court. Andriaco makes the second one. Tipped out of bounds by the Panthers. It's going to be Northridge's ball with 35 seconds left on the clock. Northridge trying to take the lead before the end of the first quarter. As they can, but they missed the three-pointer. Kosh out to Horner. Rice gives it back to the top of the key. Heavily guarded by Schroeder. Goes a pick. Crowd does not like it, but Kosh for three won't go. Good rebound by Schmidt. Misses the last chance. The long shot. The Panthers lead by 1 point, 12-11 at the end of the first quarter. And Coach Bangle at the beginning of the game, he said that he's not super concerned with defense. His mentality of basketball, he is really heavy on offense and really just trying to be fast-paced and really just trying to put up points. If they can get a few blocks here and there, that's great because that's how you're going to win the game. But their offense has to be on point for the Panthers to win this.
Yeah, I mean, every single game, if you're not putting up points in those changing scenarios, maybe 1, 2, 3 times per quarter, like that's game changing. If you 4 points per quarter, if you're missing down low, missing mid-rangers, even missing three-pointers, that is game changing.
Yep. Yeah, and so just trying to keep this fast-paced offense for the Panthers. I mean, it seems to be working so far as they lead by 1, but this will definitely be a close game. I mean, last year, coming out of the freshman squad, they seemed to be they did a lot better in the second half, really just trying to get warmed up. And when the Panthers were very successful if they just punched a ticket early and just got a big lead in the first quarter. It seemed like that did not happen in this quarter. So it's definitely going to be a close game, probably for the rest of the time. As Northridge will start us off for the second quarter. Rice, he's back to top of the key. Jackson, trapped by Kirsch. Northridge for three, won't go. Rebound by Kirsch, gives it instantly to Andriacchio. Dynamic duo, Andriacchio and Waldman are both on the court at this time. Seems like Bengals really just trying to put up some points now.
That's what he's known for.
Schroeder looking for Kirsch on the paint. Kirsch gets it with a layup.
That's the advantage of having a big guy down there.
Rice taking him down the court, almost stolen by Galbraith. Northridge for three, won't go. Instantly rebounded by Kirsch, gives it off to Waldman. Slows down the pace a little bit, calls a play. Kirsch, top of the key. Deflected off of Sampson. It's going to be Panthers ball. Horner is going to come into the game. Along with Jackson. Stolen by Rice. Throws it back. Galbraith's going to take it. Andriacchio for three. Misses it. Rebounded by Galbraith. Kirsch in the paint, looking heavily guarded by Northridge. Underhand layup, and it's good. What a play by what a play by Kirsch there. A block by Galbraith. Big men are going nuts right now. Elder extends their lead, 16-11.
All points this quarter have been scored by Kirsch down in the paint.
Stolen by Northridge. Looks at me, jump ball, Elder's ball. And 5 minutes left in the second quarter.
Jump balls are always beneficial for both teams because even if you don't get possession that time, you're going to get it next time.
Schroeder taking out for the Panthers. Gives it to Walligman. Looking in at Schroeder. Doesn't take the three, but will go for two. Misses it. Kirsch almost gets a hand on it, but instantly taken by Northridge as they are driving down the court. Northridge for two. It's good. Cutting down the lead, 16-3. Andriacchio stolen out of his hands. Ball's going all over the court. It's going to be a call to kick on Schroeder. Northridge ball.
Yeah, when people get down on the ground, you'll see kicks a lot of the time when people are getting shoved, balls bouncing around.
Honestly, I don't think that was even a kick. I think that just kind of ran into his foot there. Schroeder was diving all over the place, and it just happened to hit his foot. Unfortunate for him, but it could save him from a play there. Owens takes it out for Northridge. As they're driving, keeping the fast-paced movement of the Polar Bears. Horner gives it to big man. Oh, rebound by Galbraith as he's driving down the court. Looks to give it to Waldman, but Northridge gets a hand on it. Waldman for three. Off the rim there. Rebound by Northridge. Gives it to Horner. Horner goes up. Missed. And it's going to be rebounded and put back in the basket by Owens. Cutting down the Panthers' lead to one. It's going to be a foul on Northridge. Number 32, Owens, his second of the game. Looks like Stokes, along with Whitmer's going to be checking into this game.
Blocks and charges are just really, they kind of sit in the same vein just for offense and defense. You always want to get a block if you're in the corner on offense, driving down, you're getting trapped. You want a block in that situation. And same with charges.
Whitmer is giving the ball for the Panthers. 3:45 left on the clock. Gives it to Stokes, looking to start something up. Give it to Galbraith in the paint. Goes up, comes back down with another 2 on the board for the Panthers, extending their lead 18-5. Northridge trying to get past the Panthers, but their defense is going nuts right now. Gives a big man in the paint, misses the layup. Rebound by Stokes. Gives it to Walligman, passes it off to Whitmer. Whitmer looks to get a pass off. He does. Gives it to Stokes. Stokes with the floater, and it's good. Northridge looking to bounce back. Sampson into the paint. That's going to be tipped off of the Panthers. Sampson's going to take this one out for the Polar Bears. Sampson for 3. Won't go. Gives out to the freshman, and it's good. 2018 Panthers still. Walligman might be trapped. Good press by Northridge, but not good enough. Gives out to Galbraith. Stokes looking to get a shot off. He does. In and out of the rim. Whitmer. Turnover by Whitmer. Northridge driving down the court. Missed opportunity by the Polar Bears.
That's the same thing. Whitmer's great at disrupting the play without even hitting the ball. He's just getting the passer or the pass receiver's face, and that ball is just going to go flying out of bounds.
Yep, as the Panthers use their first time out of the half. Yeah, and Bangle really just trying to put some points on the board, putting all of his sharp shooters on the court, not so much for the defensive guys. But Galbraith is really holding his own. He's got many blocks on this game.
Speaking of putting sharp shooters out there, I do not believe Elder has made a 3 tonight. They've only scored down low mid-rangers.
Yeah, actually, nobody's made it. I'm sorry. Northridge has made 1 3, but people have been really missing all their three-pointers so far. So I think that's really a strategy for the Panthers and for Northridge, just trying to keep the big guys away from the paint because that's where all the points are being scored so far. Hardly any three-pointers so far in this game, and that's really just going to be the key thing, just trying to keep the other team from getting in the paint, just keep them shooting those threes because so far nobody's really making them.
Combined, both teams are 1 of 9 from downtown tonight.
Andriacco heavily pressed by Northridge. 3 of them on him now. Stolen by Northridge. Going up, the freshman. It's good.
That's just sloppy.
Andriacco. Stolen pass by Northridge. Gives it to Horner. 2 minutes left on the clock. Northridge for 3. Won't go. Swiped away by Stokes. Gives it off to Galbraith. Stokes looking in the paint. Instead, gives it to Schroeder. Back to Stokes. Heavily guarded by Northridge. Whitmer. Out to the three-point line. Gives it to Andriacco. Fake 3. Going to the paint. And it's going to be fouled. Heading to the line for his 3rd time in the game.
That's just great basketball IQ. When you know you're not going to have a good chance at making that shot, you want to be able to draw a foul there. Go right into the guy. Make him hit you.
Looks like that was going to be a foul. Number 2, Cambridge. Andriacco looking to give the Panthers a lead, and he does.
Panthers have been pretty good on free throws tonight. 5 of 7 so far, and they're looking to make it 6 of 8 with this free throw right here from Andriacco.
Horner's going to be subbed out. Andriacco at the line. Misses his second one, but instantly rebounded right back to him. Galbraith in the corner. It's good. Added 2 points on the board for the Panthers. 1:30 left on the clock. Northridge looking for something here. Out to Sampson. Driving into the paint. Goes up. Blocked by Stokes. It's going to be off of Elder. Northridge ball underneath the basket. Sampson taken out once again for the Polar Bears. Calls the play. Gives it to the corner. Drives back in. Stokes trying to rip it from his hands. Unsuccessful. Top of the key. Heavily guarded by. Oh, give and go. Looking to drive into the basket. Gives it in the corner. Step across. Won't go.
And that was a bit of an overshot, so maybe if he would have stepped back a little bit and taken that from three, he might have made that.
Looks like this will be a foul on Ben Stokes, his first of the game. Bengals confused. He's wondering why it was a foul on us.
I didn't even see where the foul was.
Northridge back and forth, give and go. Walligman all over him, not letting him get past him. Northridge driving into the basket. And Polar Bears going to take their second timeout of the half. Panthers are up 23-20 with 27 seconds remaining.
I don't want to sound like a broken record here, but free throws. Northridge has only missed 2. Elders missed 3 on a few more attempts. But in a game like this, 3-point game, every single shot matters.
Yeah, as it does. I mean, you see how close this game is, and it's probably going to continue being close. You know, the free throws, Elder is very lucky they are making so many of them. Andriaka's been to the line 3 times, and he's been very successful making almost all of them. As you said, they're currently 5 and 8, I believe.
5 for 8 from Elder.
Yeah, 5 and 8 for 3 free throws, and without those, you know, they'd be down by 2 right now and trailing going into the second half.
As I've been watching Walligman, keeping my eye on him the whole game, he's been playing tight defense and having some amazing passes. He's like a Steve Nash, Gary Payton type on offense and defense.
Northridge looking to start something up. Might be wasting the clock down. Really just trying not to let Elder get the ball again. Good pick. Out to the corner. Won't go. Oh, almost rebounded by Stokes off his hand. And he's going to get that again. 3 seconds left on the clock. 2 seconds. Shot for Hope. Won't go. As the Panthers are going to be going into the locker room up by 1, 23-22.
It's been a tight game the whole time. Very physical down low, very even physical from beyond the three-point arc. Tight defense from both teams. That's what we saw in the first game from freshmen as well. I mean,
I mean, Elder, they haven't really been finishing at the rim very well. They have been making most of their layups, but some of those they have missed, and those easy shots really are taking a toll on Elder, making this game a lot closer than it should be, as they have had a lot of shots on goal, but they haven't had a really good field goal percentage yet.
Right now, Elder's kind of going quantity over quality. They're taking tough shots, and they're making a good amount of them, but out of the ones they're taking, they could be finding better shots. Like Northridge, they've been great at creating space, but they are 1 of 8 from beyond the arc, and inside, they're a little bit better. But, yeah, Elder's just got to take some easier shots and start playing a little bit slower and still being physical and all that, but they just gotta make those easier shots.
Yeah, I mean, Northridge, they're playing very well against this very good Panther team, and that's because they're keeping this game at their own pace, and that's fast. They are constantly giving the ball to the next guy, swinging the ball across the court. And it was really only up until that last drive, really just to drain the clock, that one guy was holding on to the ball for the entire time and really just trying to keep Elder on their toes because as you can see, once they drive to the basket and if it's only one guy driving it in there, not really many passes at all, Elder easily takes the ball or easily blocks it and tries to get a turnover. So the Polar Bears have been really good at keeping the ball away from Elder and keeping Elder on their toes by passing the ball to many, many guys.
As tonight, as we've mentioned a multitude of times, free throws, big factor in a 1-point game right now. Right now, Northridge is 60% from the line, going 3 of 5. Elder, about 63%, going 5 of 8.
Yep, and on that note, we're going to head into a little bit of break here for the ENN halftime. As we'll be back, Elder up 23-22 at Northridge's home court. Welcome back, Panther fans, to your ENN broadcast live from the Iceberg Arena with the Panthers currently up 23-22 at the end of the first half.
Great first half defensively from both teams, but offensively a little bit shaky, especially from beyond the arc.
Yeah, with A.J. Meyer, one of their key players, he's out due to injury. It's really holding the Panthers back from having their normal fast-paced offense. English taking it out, immediately stolen by Drew Ogman.
He's just a great defender.
Schroeder trying to give it to Galbraith, almost stolen. Walligman out to Schroeder for three. Won't go. Rebound by Horner. Rips out of the hands by Fisher, but not quick enough because he got a jump ball.
I just want to say another thing about Walligman. Great defender, but also, did you see those passes he just made? One completely around the defender and one completely behind his own back.
Andriacco for the shot. Missed. A little short there. Rebounded by Northridge. English taking it out. Stolen by Walligman. Walligman to Kirsch. Push out of the way, giving it to Andriacco, and it's good.
Just as they drew it up.
25-22 Elder. The big man, Owens, giving it off, and it's good. Cutting down the Panthers' lead to 1 once again. Hectic first couple minutes for the Panthers. Galbraith taking it down the court. Walligman looking to drive to the basket. Tries to give it back to Galbraith, but tips off his hands. Goes out of bounds. Northridge ball with 5:40 on the clock. Owens off to English. English back under the paint. It's going to be a foul on Elder. Foul on Andriacco. His second of the game.
In a game like this, you can pick out each play where you see, oh, well, right there, that's a game-changing play. 1 point is a big swing in this game that can tie it up or can put Elder ahead by a whole possession.
Wood sent to the line, and he makes his first one. This is Wood's second appearance at the line. Currently 2 for 4. Makes both of them. Gives Northridge a lead by 1. Andriacco puts it up short once again. Wood stolen by Andriacco. Andriacco looking to put it back up, and he does.
Made a man jump over him.
Oh my gosh, what a play by Brady Andriacco.
One of the best jump stops I've ever seen. That was insane.
Yep, he missed the first one, but he stole it right afterwards. Tries to fakes the put up. The defender jumps over him, actually jumps on top of him, and then puts it back against the glass.
I think that defender should be in the Olympics for hurdling 2028.
Yeah, he got up there. I think everybody in this crowd thought he was going to shoot it there. But thank goodness for Andriacco that he didn't. As Elder, at this timeout, is currently up by 1, 27-26.
Even right there, even if you would have shot that, that definitely would have been a foul because he was all over Andriacco. That was just a great heads-up play to jump stop, pump fake, make a man miss, shoot it again.
Elder coming back on the court. Looks like Kirsch is going to be back into this game.
Do you know how many quarters he's played tonight and how many he'll be able to play at varsity?
He currently has 4 played so far. 2 from freshman, and if he continues to play this quarter, it'll be his 4th. English passes it down to Wood. Rebound, puts it back up. Blocked by Galbraith. That's almost stolen by Northridge.
Bit of contact down there, but in a physical game like this, I don't know if you call that a foul in any way.
Andriaco takes it out for the Panthers, gives it to Schroeder. Schroeder driving down the court, gives it off to Kirsch. Kirsch with the floater, and it's good.
That was basically a free throw.
Owens almost started off right there, but forgot to give it back to the ref.
Haven't seen a three-point attempt in a while, and I think the teams are realizing they haven't been able to make too many.
English. Off to Woods. Northridge top of the key for three. Short.
Speak of the devil.
Rebound by Woods. Off the glass, and it's good. Walligman. Give and go to Andriaco. Long pass to Schroeder. Back to Walligman. Looks for three, but passes back to Andriaco. Gives it out to Walligman in the corner. Looking for something, but they're not giving it to him. Horner all over him there. Almost run out of bounds, but good save by Andriaco. Kirsch looks to be fouled on the floor. Parents are outraged.
I mean, that was a push. He didn't even get to get up for the shot. They're just, playing a little bit too physical there.
Yeah, that's going to be a foul on Owens on the floor. His third foul of the game, as he's going to be subbed out. He's going to be subbed out by Sampson, and Cumbridge is going to make his first appearance in the game. Andriaco looking for three. Heavily guarded, but gives it back to Walligman. Missed. Rebound once again by Walligman. Kirsch gets up there, gets the rebound. Schroeder in the corner. Drives to the basket, misses.
Kirsch is a big factor down there.
Andriaco scrambles, finally gets hold of it, and it's going to be a timeout on Bengal.
Oh my goodness, that was pure chaos down there in the paint.
That's going to be the Panthers' second timeout.
They were kind of trapped down there. It was on the ground. Everybody was all over him down in the paint.
Bengal got that off just in the nick of time. Elder will be getting this ball coming out of this timeout.
It's a great advantage. Even if they didn't need to call a timeout right there, it's a great advantage to get the play reset, get the ball out of bounds, get a good pass in, maybe even get a bucket right away.
Elder, they're trying to play fast-paced, but I think they're making too many mistakes. It is working part of the time, but those costly turnovers are not helping them at all.
This could be maybe even like a 10-point game right now if Elder cleans up their play a little bit.
Schroeder's going to take it out for the Panthers. Oh, instantly stolen by Northridge. Sampson driving down the court.
Stopped by his feet.
See, what happened was Sampson tried to get a bounce pass, but Galbraith just happened to get his foot on it. So he got a soccer stop there, but it's going to be Horner taking it out for Northridge, giving it out to English. English seems to be the driving point for this offense as he gives and goes. And Northridge is going to take the lead once again. Back and forth, 3:30 left on the clock. Galbraith with the long pass.
Just a little bit too late. Kirsch was wide open for a few seconds there.
Horner's going to give it to Sampson. Hard press. Hard press by Elder, but it's going to be kicked.
Very physical game going on right here. There's a few times you could have called that on each end. Fast breaks, presses. You could call that almost any time of the game tonight. Very, very physical.
I'm sorry, that was a foul on Andriaco, his third foul of the game, and he's going to be sitting the bench probably for the rest of this quarter as George Whitmer is going to be coming into the game. Sub him out. Horner for three. Won't go. Walligman, good rebound. Looking to start something up. Gives it to Kirsch. Kirsch slows down a little bit. Gives it to Galbraith. Galbraith puts it up. Missed. Good rebound by Sampson. Gives off to English. English to Cumbridge. Cumbridge goes up. Oh, called dead. It's going to be a travel on Cumbridge.
That was almost the same thing that we saw earlier with Adriaco. Just pump faking, stopping, making the man fly over, but he took a few too many steps there. Couldn't get the jump stop perfectly timed. That's going to be a travel every single time.
Yeah, and that's really hurting them because they have all these good plays, but they're being stopped by all the travels.
It's happened quite a few times tonight.
Wallingman looking to start something up. Good coverage by English, but Wallingman eventually gets past him, puts it up. Oh, misses off the glass. Sampson driving down the court. Looking for something, puts it up. Osme bricked. Stokes with the rebound, gives it to Whitmer. Whitmer with the long pass. Good catch by Drew Wallingman.
That's just pure arm strength right there.
Stokes giving it a go to Galbraith. Galbraith looks for the three, won't take it. Gives it to Whitmer. Whitmer passes it into Stokes. Stokes misses the first one, puts it back up, and gets it the second time. 31-30 Elder.
You gotta want it down there.
Oh, blocked! Blocked by Schroeder.
Bit of contact. Did they rule that out of bounds on Elder?
I believe it's going to be Elder's ball underneath the basket.
Bit of a foul.
That was a foul on English. His first foul of the game.
Again, every single time there's a lot of contact going on this game. Very physical.
Wallingman. Pass it. Schroeder in the corner for three. Botched. Whitmer gives off to Bosom. Bosom trying to get it back into the paint for Stokes.
Trying to get to their magic spot.
Wallingman looking for something. Northridge, heavy defense. Won't let the Panthers get anything. Schroeder underneath the basket. Eventually puts it in.
That is some Odell Beckham Jr. type hands right there. Right over the defender's hand.
That was an outstanding play by Schroeder. One hand catches it and puts it back up. He barely got open too. Northridge had a very, very tight defense, not letting anything get past him. Elder had the ball for, I think, a good 35 seconds there. Really just trying to get into the paint because they haven't been making a whole lot of three-pointers, and they've limited their taking on it, and they're really just trying to get it to their big men underneath the paint. And Schroeder, usually a three-point shooter, snuck under there and eventually got open to put two back up on the board for Elder.
As you said, a lot more control taking those three-pointers. They're taking better shots, but they're still not making them. They're taking a little bit more control. Even when they have the open shot, they're trying to find an easier shot that they know they can make down low.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think Elder, as what they did last year, they played a whole lot better in the second half, and it seems to be that way. And also, it seems that the Polar Bears also have that problem. They're a little cold in the first half, and they really started to pick it up in the second half. As the Panthers are really playing really good offense, but the Polar Bears are right there with them, keeping this game within 3 points.
Yeah, as you said, I think both teams have greatly improved offensively here in the third quarter. But Elder's defense has stayed a little bit stronger with a 10-8 lead in the third quarter. It's been going well for Elder. It's been going well for Northridge, but Elder's got a bit of a lead.
Northridge. Rice taken out for Northridge. Wallingman stolen. Gives it to Stokes. Long pass. Over the head of Schroeder. Tries to keep it from going out of bounds, but steps out of bounds. Attempting.
That was a perfect pickpocket right there. Bit of sloppy play, bit of an overthrow, but it's hard to make that pass anytime.
English taking the ball up once again for Northridge. Gives that to Rice. Rice driving to the basket. Gives it to Wood, and it's good. Wood for two. Cutting Elder's lead to one.
Saw a lot of excitement down there after that missed steal from Whitmer.
Wallingman out to Whitmer. Bosom. Schroeder looks to put something up, but it's blocked by English. It's going to be Elder's ball underneath the paint.
I've noticed a lot here tonight. Elders wanted a lot of steals, but they're going a little bit too far into them and leaving a man open. A lot.
Whitmer at the top of the key. Trying to start something. Gives it to Wallingman. Out of the wing.
Very tight defense from Northridge.
Stokes trying to find something. Northridge, good defense. Gives out to Bosom in the corner. Ah, missed. Good rebound by Wood.
Even those deep twos for Elders, a little bit out of their range.
Sampson gives it to Rice in the corner. Looking to swing it back, but Whitmer's all over him. Eventually forcing them to throw it out of bounds.
That was insanely good defense from Stokes down there. He was on top of his man.
Whitmer, long pass right to Rice.
That was
Stolen, giving it to Sampson for three. Ah, short once again.
even more struggles from beyond the arc for both teams.
Whitmer off to Stokes. Walligman, open three. It's good!
That's Elders' first three of the night.
36, 32, 13 seconds left. Sampson puts it up off the glass. It's good. 5 seconds left for the Panthers. Walligman looking to try something up. Whitmer, last chance. Oh, missed.
He just dribbled right into a double team there.
36-34 at the end of the third quarter. Oh my gosh, what a close game between the Panthers and the Polar Bears. You know, their first meeting in history, and it's a good one indeed.
Elders' first three of the night could not have came at a better time, improving both teams' combined three-point percentage to 10% on the night.
You know, Elder, they haven't been down going into a quarter yet.
I
And
mean,
let's hope they can finish this out, because this game can really go at any team's play.
again, I just want to keep being repetitive here. Free throws tonight. 5 of 7 from Northridge, 5 of 8 from Elder. Both teams have been pretty solid from the line. But if you miss a few more free throws here and there, that is a game-changing. But
Both these teams' offense, they're very efficient so far, and the defenses are also, you know, standing very good. But the offenses have really been putting up a lot of points on the board, with a total of 70 points so far in this game, and we're only going into the fourth quarter.
yeah, I think coaches everywhere, whenever they see, just to change the topic for a second, whenever they see people on defense jumping those passes to try and get a steal and go on a fast break, they feel a little bit shaky, because you can't always go for that, because if you miss, your guy's going to be wide open for a drive down to the paint or even a three.
English giving out. Sampson, top of the key. Looking to drive something in. Back in English in the corner. Goes for three. Looks like there's going to be a foul on the ground. It's going to be on White, 24. It's going to be on Sampson.
Are they counting the shot?
No, they're not. That was a foul before the shot. That's going to be Sampson's first foul of the game, and it was a costly one indeed. There's a little confusion on the floor. Bangle pointing it out. Scoreboard says three-pointer count, but one ref says it didn't. Another ref is disagreeing. Looking to solve this problem here. Because it seemed that the ball went in the hoop right around the same time. Right around the same time the whistle was blown and the foul was called. So let's see what the officials have here. Seems to be a live shot. Bangle is furious, but he's letting it happen.
I mean,
He's giving the rest a piece of his mind, and the ref is gonna do something about it. Technical called by the ref. Panthers fans are outraged.
As a coach, I understand he wants to let out his rage, but there's not much you can do to change a call there. That's just silly.
Looks like English is going to be taking this one up. It seems that the three-pointer is going to count, and he's also going to get another a chance for another 3 points to extend the lead, 40-36. Currently 37-36. Northridge has the lead. Bengal is still very furious. Ref is trying to give an explanation, but I don't think anybody in this stadium will believe what the ref will say.
There's nothing you can do there. That was just a costly mistake.
With such a close game, Bengal could not be any more furious because this could be the deciding factor for this game because of how close it's been and how close it's going to be for the rest of this game. And a technical at this stage of the game is very, very costly.
Free throws. This game is going to come down to a few free throws here.
English is a good shooter. Let's see if he can make them. Makes his first one.
Nothing but net down there.
3:46 left on the clock. English still has an opportunity to put the Polar Bears up by the greatest lead that they have so far. Gets another one.
Putting them up 3, and they only got 2 free throws, but they are going to get the ball back. So this can put them up by 5 or 6.
39-36 Polar Bears. Their first lead since the first half. Andriacco back out on the court, looking for vengeance. English, give and go. Underhand layup, missed. Kirsch, rebound, gives out to Galbraith. Galbraith taking it down the court. Walligman looking to slow it down a little bit, trying to regroup his offense. Signals for Schroeder. Schroeder back out to Andriacco. Andriacco with the 3. Won't go. Rebound by Sampson. Sampson taking it down the court. Looking to give something himself. Blocked by Galbraith. Walligman gives it to Kirsch. Kirsch throws up for Galbraith. A little bit too high for him, but he'll try. Won't go. Gives it out to Andriacco. Andriacco with the 3. It's good! Andriacco with the 3-pointer. Tying the game 39-39 with 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Bang, bang, bang.
English driving down the court. Won't go. Good rebound by Galbraith. Barely keeps it in bounds, but English takes it once again. Sampson at the top of the key. Heavily guarded by Schroeder. Give and go. Trying to get past him. For 3. Won't go. English tries to get a shot off. Kirsch is all over him, not letting him get a good enough attempt. It's going to be a jump ball. Looks like it's going to be Elder's ball.
That is huge. But next jump ball, I mean, that means they're going to get the ball next time.
39-39 with 5:24 left on the clock. Heavy covers by Northridge. Gives that to Andriacco. Leaves the paint open. Kirsch fakes the 3-pointer. Gives that to Andriacco. Looks back into Kirsch. Kirsch off the glass, and it's good.
Big body down in the paint. You're not going to be able to stop that a lot of time.
Northridge driving down the court. English looking to start something up, but Andriacco is right there with him. Give and go to Sampson. Top of the key, Jackson. Gives it off to the big man. English once again looking to get in the paint. Northridge misses it. Rebound. Blocked by Galbraith. Blocked by Galbraith.
That is an insane display of athleticism.
Oh my God. Galbraith is showing up on defense this entire game. Sampson's taking it out for the Polar Bears. Looking in the wing, really just trying to start something up. Gives it back to Sampson in the paint. Once again, blocked by Galbraith. Oh my goodness, what a performance by Galbraith. Not letting anything go up.
Saving this game. If they make those shots, it's tied. Elders under a lot more pressure. But back-to-back blocks, they just got to play calm defense.
Ref says that it was off of Galbraith. Sampson taking it out for Northridge. Northridge for 2, and it's good. Jackson at the free throw line for 2. Galbraith gets it, looking to get something started for the Panthers. Walligman top of the key, back to Galbraith. Galbraith driving in. Andriacco, fake 3. Goes under the basket, gives out to Galbraith. Galbraith for 2. Misses. Rebound by Jackson.
Elders got to take a little bit smarter shots down there, create a little bit more space before they force the ball up.
English trying to start something up. Gives it in the corner. Sampson almost stolen by Andriaco, but leaves it open. Andriaco with trying to let that steal happen, leaves it open, and he drives to the basket, and there's going to be a foul. And that's going to send Sampson to the line for the first time in this game.
If you go for that steal that hard, you have to know that you are going to get it. If you don't get it, that creates a big gaping hole in the defense, and that's what happened there, and it forced Galbraith to foul the shooter.
Sampson misses his first one, as here comes the sophomore Ben Stokes replacing the freshman. Kirsch is going to be sitting the bench. Maybe for the rest of this game. Might bring him in later tonight.
Kirsch has played outstanding tonight.
Sampson misses both of them. But he rebounds, puts it up against the glass, and it's good. 43-41, the Polar Bears.
That's a huge shot.
Schroeder trying to get across the line, eventually does. Walligman slowing it down. English is all over him. Walligman's looking for something in the paint, but it's not giving it to him. Andriaco, fake shot, drives to the basket, underhand layup, and it's good. Great underhand layup by Brady Andriaco.
Andriaco has been great down low offensively tonight.
Stellar offense by the Panthers, but Northridge looking to bounce back. Gives it to English, driving to the basket. Back out to Owens, and he is going to be sent to the line for the fourth time of this game. And that's going to be a foul on Galbraith, his first foul of the game.
I mean, lapses in coverage on defense like that, I mean, if that doesn't happen right there, he was going to miss that shot regardless. He was under great defense, but that contact right there, that, again, is game-changing.
Owens in and out for the first one. Still looking to give the Polar Bears a lead. Currently 43-43, tie ball game with 2:48 left on the clock.
A game this close again, free throws are the biggest component.
Owens misses both of them. Rebound by Stokes.
Back-to-back misses.
Ref calls push on number 15.
In their last two trips to the line, they are 0 for 4. They could be up by 2 possessions right now if they would have made those shots, but free throws.
Schroeder takes that for the Panthers. Walligman looking to get something started. English with his stellar defense just staying all over him. Walligman gives it to Stokes at the top of the key.
They got to try and find their way down.
Gets back to Drew. Drew Walligman off the glass, puts it up for 2.
That is what they needed.
Andriaco, heavy coverage at the top of the key. Gives it to English. English looking for the 3. Brady's all over him. Gives it out to the corner. Woods tries to get around him. And that's going to be a block on Charlie Schroeder.
I don't know if he's trying to go for a charge there or if that's just how the play played out. But you always got to make sure that you're not running into him when you're moving. And if your feet are set, they have to stay set.
4 fouls currently on the Panthers for this quarter. Only 1 for the Polar Bears. And that's kind of been the difference maker, giving the Polar Bears opportunities to score. English giving that to Rice. Top of the key. Gives that to the wing. English once again. Out of bounds.
Bit of a nudge there from Stokes, but that was just a bit of a miss from that pass. I mean, I can't lie, that was a tough pass to make, and he did not connect.
Horners going to be coming into this game. But, yeah, passes have been a difference maker in this game. Northridge has been very unsuccessful in passes and playmaking as Andriako's driving down the court, looks to put something up. Misses. Stokes tips it, swiping away, trying to get the ball. Eventually a foul is called.
Stokes got tangled up. I believe that was a foul on.
That's going to be a foul on James Owens. That's going to be his 4th foul of the game.
Ooh. If he gets one more, he is out.
Owens is outraged.
I mean, they kind of just cut him in half right there. He was going one way, they knocked him the other.
Schroeder gives it to Stokes. Stokes puts it up for 2 points, extending Elder's lead, 46-43.
I believe it should be 47-43 as they just changed it.
Correction on the game clock. English for 3. It's good. Cutting down the lead to 1 point with 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. Back and forth. Long pass to Drew Walligman. Walligman looking for something. Gives it back to Schroeder at the top of the key. Andriako on the wing.
He wanted that 3 very badly.
Walligman gives that to Andriako. Andriako in the corner, trying to find something. Heavy defense by Rice.
They're on him like white
Stokes
on
gives it to
Rice.
Schroeder. The rebound puts him up by 3 points with 50 seconds left on the clock.
They're going to need another clutch 3 to make this a game.
As you said, they need a 3-pointer to tie it. Seems like Northridge is trying to slow the game down, not really letting Elder get another attempt at scoring for the rest of the game. English for 3 once again, misses. Rebound by Owens. Stokes is all over him, and there's going to be a timeout called last second by Hordegree.
This whole game, free throws have been, or 3-pointers have been a problem, but clutch 3s, I guess both these teams have very good ice in their veins. Clutch 3s have been a wide commodity. Earlier, was it Andriaco? He made a 3 earlier at the end of a quarter, and they just made a 3 to put them down 1. This could be a 6-point game right now if he misses that.
Indeed, as the Panthers currently up 49-46, only 20 seconds left of this game. Still anybody's game here. 1 possession away. Bangle looking to draw something up here. Remember, Northridge still has the ball. You know, with only 20 seconds left, they do have the opportunity just to hold on to the ball and really just try to put up a last-second 3, not giving Elder any time and really just trying to force it into overtime.
I don't want to boil this whole game down to one moment, but that technical on Coach Bangle, if that is not called, that takes 4 whole points off the board for Northridge. The 2 free throws and the layup they scored the next drive because they got the ball back.
No matter what team wins, this has been a hard-fought game this entire season opener, and it's definitely one for the books. As Elder and Northridge, this is their first appearance in the Iceberg Arena. But this has been stellar performances by both teams. As Rice is going to be taking it out for Northridge. Gives it to English, their sharp 3-point shooter. Trying to give a pick. English for 3 to tie it. Whoa, no good. Foul on Northridge. Trying to go up to get the rebound. That's going to be a foul on Horner.
Over the back.
His first foul of the game. 11 seconds left on the clock, and Elder has the ball. All they have to do is just get across the line here. Heavy coverage by Northridge. Andriaco, 8 seconds left. Foul on Northridge, 6 seconds left on the clock. Elder still up by 3.
1 free throw ends the game if they end up getting to the line, because how many fouls put them in the bonus? 6?
Yes. Schroeder trying to end out this game. Gives it to Walligman. Instantly fouled by Owens. Refs are discussing.
Oh, they're calling it intentional.
That's going to be on Horner, his second foul.
Northridge foul number 1, Andrew Horner.
Looks like this one's going to put Drew Walligman to the line. His first time at the free throw line of this game.
One free throw make realistically ends the game.
Walligman to end it. It's good.
That's the dagger.
Looking to give a little bit of insurance. Put Elder up by 5 with 5 seconds remaining. Misses the second one, but it's just enough to give Elder a little bit of cushion there, as they will get the ball. Schroeder's gonna be taking it out for the Panthers.
I believe Northridge is probably just going to let Elder, if they get the ball into their players, they're just going to let them run it out.
Looking for a foul here by Northridge, and it's gonna be another foul.
Or
3
not.
seconds now remaining, and this one is gonna be taken to the line.
Northridge still fighting for that win.
Shooting 2.
As Elder has pulled all their guys from down the line of the free throw, just in case Northridge tries to get down to court, score a bucket.
Last chance for Galbraith to give a little insurance for the Panthers. And it's good. Elder up by 5. Horner trips trying to put the ball back in play, and that's going to be out of bounds on the Polar Bears, giving the ball back to the Panthers. 3 seconds remaining. Galbraith. And they're going to let this one run out of time. Elder Panthers, their first appearance in the Iceberg. And it was a stellar performance with the Panthers beating the Polar Bears 51-46. Oh my gosh. Neck and neck the whole way through. And it's a great segue into our varsity matchup, main event of the night.
That was a thrilling game to watch, and in the Iceberg, Elder had the ice in their veins to pull that game out.
As you said there, oh my goodness. I'd say the leading players are probably Tyler Galbraith this game. He had a stellar defensive performance in the paint. Oh my goodness. So many blocks. I think he had about 5 or 6 the entire game, and that was the difference maker. He was not letting anything getting off for Northridge.
Not to discredit, he played phenomenally, but also Andriaco and Walligman. Walligman on defense and passing-wise was perfect, and Andriaco was a mastermind in getting the defense to jump. Even when he wasn't going to shoot, he was going to pump fake. He was going to jump stop. They just could not cover him.
Yeah, also, Amir English for the Polar Bears also had a great performance. He was their main guy the entire game. He was constantly he was their point guard, and he was their main shooter with, I believe, 3 3-pointers the entire game.
He was the only guy on their team to make a three-pointer. As combined, both teams went 5 of 24.
And man, wasn't that a great performance by the Elder Panthers, winning their first game of the season 51-46. And that's gonna take it for the rest of us. I'm Eric Mason.
I'm Dylan Akers.
This was your ENN basketball JV opener. And boy, was it a great game. And we'll see you on Tuesday against Turpin at the Fieldhouse.
Have a great night.
the Northridge Polar Bears. I'm Toby Brubaker here with,
Sam Tucker.
and this is the start of the 24-25 season as the Panthers are looking to find Coach Schoenfeld's 500th win.
Yeah, it's been a long ride for Coach Schoenfeld. He's been here for a long time, currently sitting at 499 wins, looking, hopefully, to get one tonight to start off the 24-25 season on a really good note, getting Coach Schoenfeld that 500th win. But it's going to be a tough one. So far, the Polar Bears have been looking really good and throughout warm-ups. And, the Panthers are down their star player, Cam Williams. And Cam's been really the scorer for last year. He had some help with Tyler Johnson and Drew Murphy. But this year, he was going to be the leading scorer for the Panthers. Not having for this game, so we're going to have some other guys step up. Who are those other guys going to be, Toby?
That's a good question, but I was thinking like another different look for the Panthers is they have no signature big man.
Yeah.
In years past, you have like Tyler Johnson, Carson Brown standing at, what do you think, 6'5",
Yeah.
6'6"?
Big dudes. This year, there's no really standout big man, like you said. We got a couple sophomores on the roster. Tyler Galbraith, he's a big kid, but they don't have that varsity experience that you need. So really, Alex Dugan, Connor Moore, Jack Richardson, those are going to be the guys that are technically the big man. You might even throw George Gaduli in there just to get a little more beef on the inside. But really, these guys aren't big men. They're really forwards going down and playing in the low post. So I'm kind of expecting more of a spread-out offense. You're going to be a lot of shooters, very heavily defensive, and they're going to have to run a lot.
Yeah. Transition will be a big key for this team.
Yeah.
5 out, maybe throw a couple guys, drive and cut.
Yeah, and this Northridge team is very athletic. They got dudes that can jump. They got dudes that can run. They have dudes that can shoot. They're going to be an all-around really good team. And the Panthers just have to find a way to shut them down, Deontay Smith scored 9.1 points per game last year, and that's a good amount for a high school player. So he might be getting looked at by some colleges. Really athletic kid, and the Elder doesn't really have anybody like that except for Cam Williams, and they don't have him today. So they're going to have somebody step up and really make a big impact on this game.
Yeah, this will be a great test for the Panthers, seeing how the season will go, how they compete against other teams for the whole year.
Yeah, really, this is a game that you don't want to start out slow, but you don't want a really tough game out of the start. But, that's what we've got here playing against Northridge. A really good team, very, very athletic. Jaden Martin, 6.3 rebounds, 12.7 points per game. And, we said not yesterday, but Deontay Smith had 3 steals a game last year. That's going to be tough for the Elder. Very young Elder team, a lot of juniors, more sophomores than usual. So, I'm really excited to see how this season will pan out.
I am too. I think this Elder team will outrun a lot of teams using that to their advantage.
Yeah, they should. Another notable point, return of Jaden Walpool. Didn't play last year, played his sophomore year, but he decided to play his senior year. He's the captain of the team, and everybody's really excited to have him back.
And we're back after those team introductions. How do you feel?
I'm excited. You know, that intro got me feeling I'm ready for the basketball season start, Toby. As we can see here, taking the floor for Elder, number 11, Alex Dugan. 0, Caden Neestep. 21, Connor Moore. 4, Jaden Walpole. And 20, Andrew Paff. And Toby, who do we got for the Northridge Polar Bears?
And for the Northridge, we have freshman 24, Keontae Smith. Number 4, his Keontae Smith. Number 3, Jaden Martin. Number 1, Deontay Smith. And number 0, Chris Evans.
Yeah, I'm really excited here. You know, I'm excited to see this fresh lineup for the Panthers. 2 sophomores starting with Caden and Andrew.
And to start off, you see there, Northridge has a huge height advantage.
Yeah.
And the Polar Bears get the tip to start off. Deontay Smith now at the point. Drives in, left elbow, shot. Ooh, nice bang. That was
really good finish there from Smith. Let's see how the Panthers can respond here.
Polar Bears starting off with a full court press. You have Wapple and Estep running it. And then the Panthers get across court.
Good ball fake there from Walpole.
Good trap. Estep drives in, floater, goes in.
That's one thing about Caden Estep. A ton of leadership just from the young sophomore. Starting quarterback on the varsity football team as a sophomore, extremely hard thing to do. And some say he's even better at basketball, Toby.
Well, that's impressive. Panthers also with the full court press as Deontay Smith drives in again, kicks out. But a charging foul taken by Alex Dugan.
Dugan, big way to step up there, set the tone for the game, tell the team, I'm not afraid to take a hit. Alex, great way to step in there.
Tough kid, outside linebacker.
Yeah, he is.
All right, another full court press. Panthers looking to break it pretty easily, but Dugan getting trapped top corner. Out to Estep right wing, 3. Inside to Andrew Paff, and good, right layup.
Great job by the Panthers there. Break the press very quickly, it seems. Last year, struggled a little bit with it against Bowler especially, but this year, looking pretty good against the press break.
Deontay Smith running the point once again. Out to the right wing, Chris Evans. He's picked up his dribble, but goes back inside to Keontae Smith, and then goes up and in.
Keontae Smith getting the dish. Well, an assist from his older brother, but a really good finish there from the young freshman.
And Andrew Paff throws it away, but Caden Estep gets the ball back. Panthers slowing it down. Wapple, left corner. Kicks it into Moore, but out of bounds and off his foot.
You know, I think the Elder just needs to slow down a little bit. Once you break the press, slow it down and set up an offense. You got some really good shooters and
And Estep with a behind the back steal. Now he's going up. Little floater for the and it goes in.
Really smart play there from Cade. Saw Smith tracking him down.
Keontae Smith, that freshman still. And Wapple reads the steal. Does not save it, but good defensive play by the Panthers.
Couldn't quite get there, but that's that Elder hustle showing already in the season.
Half court for the Polar Bears. Deontay Smith takes it in. Over and back call. Wow.
They already had it across. Can't go back.
I feel like that's just first game jiffies.
And, you know, in the JV game, we heard Coach Bangle yelling at him, or yelling at his players, don't go back. Because once you're already across half court, even on the inbound, a lot of players think that just because it's inbound, you can go back half the court, but you can't.
Moore left wing. Estep, top of the key, drives right. Kicks it out to Pav. In the corner, drives in. Back out to Estep, right corner. And nice bounce pass to Moore inside and gets fouled on the way up.
Good, really good job by Connor. Let's see if he can finish it. I mean, Keontae Smith, for being a freshman, that kid is a and looking really athletic so far. It seems like he knows
Moore with the first free throw made. I think that's going to be very important for the Panthers this year with that small team.
Yeah, I think it definitely will. You know, you're going to be smaller, so smaller players tend to get more fouls called on them.
As he misses the second.
But, I mean, being able to finish at the line is important for any team.
Jaden Martin gets the rebound, takes up the court, but stolen by Path. Out some more, 2-on-1, fakes it up, and goes in. That was nice.
Great finish there by Connor Moore. Had Smith on his back, still able to go clear.
E-step guarding Deontay Smith.
Now,
Not
we really
much
haven't been able to see the Panthers in a half-court defense. You know, the one time that the Polar Bears had it in a half-court, they turned it over. But every other possession has been a full-court press break.
Jaden Martin misses his three, but gets his rebound and goes up for the layup, and it's fouled by Moore.
Yeah, Moore a little bit too aggressive there, you know, coming down, bringing the hands down. But still, I mean, really good job. Not a huge kid, but still being able to stand his ground there and make Jaden Martin make a tough play.
Yeah, but I think giving teams second shot opportunities is not something you want for the Panthers.
No, definitely not. It's going to be tough being able to get rebounds with such a small team, especially.
Jaden Martin makes the first one as he shot 75% from the free throw line last season.
That's a pretty good average for a high school player.
Panthers are up 9-5 as Barnes shoots his second. It makes both. One possession game now.
Free throws are always really important for any team, you know. I mean, especially late game, but even early game, just like this, being able to take those easy points.
Different defensive look for the Polar Bears as they don't go into the press, but go to a 1-3-1 zone. East left corner.
Let's see how the Panthers will be able to manage this different look.
Out to Wapple, right wing. Switches the court. Out to Dugan, left corner three. Short.
And, you know, that's not a bad shot by Alex there. I mean, you have such a small team, as we kept saying. Being able to stretch the floor is going to be a very big point for the Panthers this year.
Deontay Smith for the three, top of the key, and good, 9-9 now.
It's a really good shot there by Deontay Smith. You know, I mean, that's just a really good play.
Back to the 1-3-1 zone for the Polar Bears. E-step to Wapple on the left wing. More left corner three now. Too much. Rebounded by Chris Evans up the court.
2 possessions, 2 times in a row, you got the same shot. Both misses. You might have to look to something else.
Deontay Smith misses the three, but Moore gets the rebound. Up to E-step. Crosses half court to Dugan inside the paint. And travels. I think just lost his footing right there.
Just lost his footing barely. Now we've got a platoon swap here for the Panthers.
As Kaduli subs in with Richardson, Palicki, Shumley, and Christopher Path, Andrew's older brother.
Polar Bears might be making a substitution here. I believe they are, but we just have a little book is making sure we got everything down correctly.
Dorian Davis has came in, also with Eddie Connors, Tion Hill, and another Tion Hill. Spelled differently, T-E-O-N and T-I-O-N.
Huh.
Dorian Davis up the key, guarded by Dylan Palicki. Not much from him last year.
No, but he was on the team, and that's good for them.
All right, inside for the Polar Bears. Tregerson strips it away, but Polar Bears recover. Eddie Connor goes up, misses. Rebound by Palicki after the tip ball. Palicki on the floor. Kaduli driving up to Chris Paff, over to Chumley. Right block shot, missed. Rebound by the Polar Bears.
See, this is a very different Elder offense. Last year, George Kaduli was playing more of a guard position, but now he's getting settled in as a big man.
Paffin with the steal. As Tion Hill, the junior, takes it in, misses the lab. With Jaden Martin, drives in, misses.
And, you know, maybe that's not the shot you want to look for if you're Jaden Martin. Very athletic player, but maybe let everything set up a little more.
And a couple of lights just went out in the stadium as we're getting
We're back. First game for everybody.
For the Polar Bears, they look to go man-to-man half-court defense now.
Looks to be a trap defense.
Trapping the corners. Jefferson in trouble. Throws it off the leg.
Richardson, smart play there, you know. Not much doing. Trying to make something happen.
Giduli taking the ball in. Throws it up to Palicki. Trapped again, and a foul.
Panthers need to be a little bit quicker with their decisions here. Taking a little too long, you know, picking up the ball before you exactly know what you're doing. You want to make sure you know what's going on before you pick it up so that you can still move around.
Cooley to Chumley inside. Behind the back pass, off the Polar Bears, but out of bounds. Panthers get possession.
You know, that's a really good look there from Chumley. Just, I mean, going behind the back probably wasn't. Going behind the back maybe put it into his chest and instead of getting it down there to Richardson.
Chumley right corner three from the inbounds. No good. Rebound by Jaden Martin. Up to Tion Hill, the senior. Pumps fake, goes up, and good.
Now 11-9, Polar Bears lead.
Palicki running the point for the Panthers. Gets by his defender, but is picked up by another. Half right wing over to Chumley. Picked up his dribble. That's Giduli left wing. Looks to get inside Richardson, but doesn't. Over to Path. Now down to Richardson, top of the key. Drives in, hands off to Palicki, out to Path. Palicki, top of the key, drives in, spins. Nice shot.
Great shot there by Dylan Palicki. A really good spin move there to get himself open. But now the Polar Bears get a fast break opportunity.
Late whistle on that shot.
I think that's a good foul there by George Dooley. You know, make him go to the line and earn two instead of just letting him have a free one.
At the line is Tion Hill, the junior. Score still 11-11 with over a minute left to play in the first quarter.
So far been a pretty good first quarter, you know. A lot going on from both teams. And looks like the Panthers are going to make that platoon swap here again.
Starting five is back in for the Panthers. Is Wapple, Dugan, Moore, Estep, and Little Path is back in. That must be fun playing with your brother in high school.
Yeah, it must be.
Varsity level. Tion Hill makes the second.
And you know, Toby, you mentioned that brother connection. I think that's going to be really important for the Panthers here, you know. Having this year be so many different grades on one team, you know, you're going to really need a lot of team chemistry. And I think this team has so much faith in every single player that they're going to be really good.
Wapple running the point now. Picks up his dribble to Dugan, top of the key. Drives right, handoff to Estep. Panthers seem to be struggling to get inside, just using the perimeter.
A little bit of a miscommunication there. I think Estep wanted Dugan to roll.
Estep now top of the key, over to Path. Left corner three. Oh, just
misses it, but a great rebound there by Connor Moore.
Wop, up, under, short.
Can't quite
Moore
get
rebound.
it in there. And Connor Moore finally finishes it in.
Nice ball fake right there. Dorian Davis takes it up to the corner, tipped by Moore, and he gets it back.
Great job there by Moore.
10 seconds left in the quarter. Estep, left wing. 3 seconds left. Moore, left corner three. No good at the buzzer.
And, you know, that's not a terrible job there. It's not a terrible shot by Connor. I do think that Caden probably should have held on to that. He's one of the best shooters on the team. So maybe look for the opportunity to get open. But still a good job to get an open shot and give Connor a chance to knock one down.
Yeah, first quarter for both teams to start through a season. I think it was a little rough for both of them, but you know, first quarter and the first season.
Yeah, and you know, like you said, it's the first quarter of the year. And there's going to be miscommunications. Like we saw Dugan Dugan and Caden had that little bit of a miscommunication there. Caden wanted Alex to roll, and Alex didn't roll. But I think that if you just clean those up a little bit, you'll be scoring. We could have had 20 instead of having 13. And that makes a difference, you know. More momentum going in for each team, and that gives Elder an advantage instead of being so. I mean, they look tired. They look down right now. That's not what you want to be. You want to be excited. You want to be having fun. And that's the Elder teams that we've seen in the past, and that's what this team can be. It's just the first game. We got to see how it goes.
Yeah, Elder only has the advantage by 1 heading into the second quarter. I think we're in a treat for a great game for the first game of the season.
I think it should be too.
Second quarter starts as the Panthers get the ball.
Starting fives back in for both teams. So here we see this stretch offense again from Elder.
Dugan, probably the biggest key on the court, is running the point for the Panthers. Inside of Dugan now.
And the Polar Bears have switched their defense up again.
Inside
they
of
went man
Wapple,
now.
nice pass. Out to Moore, right corner 3. No good. And on the bodies on the floor, and we have a
It's a jump ball.
All right.
Dugan looked like he had Keontae Smith in a chokehold for a second.
All right, maybe. Panthers back to a full court defensive press.
And you saw there, Toby, you know, the Polar Bears went back to a man defense, tried to get Elder out of their rhythm a little bit.
Jaden Martin seems to be in the game for about the whole game.
Yeah.
Star player.
He is.
Deontay Smith, guarded by Wapple, pretty close to half court. Drives in, backs up, goes back in, floater, no good. Rebounded by Wapple, and a foul by Deontay Smith.
Good job there by Jaden to really track that one down and get the ball moving.
I'm not sure if Deontay Smith was trying to foul him on purpose, but you know, if he didn't, Panthers had a 2-on-1 situation.
Yeah, he had Alex Dugan out there, but couldn't quite get the possession, and Deontay was able to get a foul.
And Pilicki subs in for Connor Moore.
And, you know, Connor missed a couple shots there, but that's not a bad thing necessarily. You know, first game, get a couple shots in you, and don't stop shooting, even if you miss. Connor Moore's a great player. He's a good shooter, too. So if he's able to knock one of those downs, that'll get him into a rhythm.
East step right corner. Against this man defense, Dugan right wing. Handoff to Wapple. Wapple sets it back up to Pilicki. Now Path, left wing. Pilicki wide open, top of the key 3. No good, rebounded by Keontae Smith.
You know, like I just said, you know, Dylan misses that 3, but that doesn't mean you stop shooting. Dylan's a great player and a great shooter. He needs to keep shooting throughout this game.
Dorian Davis now running the point. Inside to Quinte Williams. Back to Jaden Martin. Dribbles it out. Inside to Chris Evans. Tries baseline left side. Goes up and falls in.
Another lead change here today, Toby. 14-13 now, Polar Bears lead.
Andrew Paff, the sophomore, now running the point to his other sophomore teammate, Caden Eastep. Drives in left side and is swatted by Keontae Smith.
You know, that's still a really good take there by Caden, you know. Try and get to the hoop, try and get an easy one. Obviously, Keontae made it very difficult for him. But if Keontae doesn't jump there, Caden gets himself an easy 2.
Sub for the Polar Bears as Tion Hill, the senior, checks in for Quinte Williams. And now Panthers are subbing in Connor Moore and George Kaduli for Alex Dugan and Caden Eastep. Panthers with inbound to Connor Moore, left corner. No trap coming from the corners. But stolen by Chris Evans. 2-on-1 for them, and takes it himself and scores him lab.
Well, let's see how Elder can respond here. Getting out quick.
Dylan Pilicki to Jaden Wapple, right wing. Back to Pilicki, top of the 3 key. Misses it. Rebound by Jaden Martin.
And this is a very, very different offense for Elder.
Stolen by Andrew Paff, but he travels trying to gather a step.
Like we saw there on that last possession there, Toby, George has not been able to shoot the ball as much as he probably would like to. Last year he had that role as a really good shooter, but now he just isn't really able to since he's playing the role of the big man.
Eddie Connors checks in for Jaden Martin as Jordan Davis hits a three, or misses a three. Andrew Path, right wing, tries to go in, but it's backed up and is fouled by Dorian Davis.
So far, Toby, it's been a physical game, but not a whole bunch of fouls called. I think the refs are doing a pretty good job today.
Andrew Path floats it up to Dylan Palicki, backcourt.
Great catch there by Dylan.
Guarded tightly by Tion Hill. To Wapple now, Path, left wing. George Cooley goes to Wapple. And it's stolen, but bodies are on the floor as Keontae Smith takes it away. Passes over to Tion Hill, scores again.
So far, the Polar Bears defense has really been able to frustrate the Panthers, and they've been able to get out and get a couple easy fast break points.
18-13 now, almost halfway through the second quarter. Dylan Palicki is top of the key. Drives in, spins. Backdoor cut by Andrew Paff. Passes out to Wapple, left wing.
Ooh.
Goes in, over, no good.
So far, Elder just hasn't been able to finish close to the rim.
Dorian Davis passes it to Tion Hill, right wing. Out to Keontae Smith, shoots the top of the key three. Just misses the front iron. Connor
nice.
Moore, Dylan Palicki passing the ball up the court.
That's a nice thing about this Elder offense. Connor Moore is the designated big man, but he's able to help out on bringing the ball up.
Stolen by Eddie Connors, 2-on-1, goes, ooh, nice little swim move.
Great finish there by Eddie Connors.
Timeout taken by the Panthers.
I don't really think anybody was expecting that from the big man, but Eddie Connors just gave us a little bit of a show.
That was impressive.
Now Coach Schoenfeld going back to the drawing board, trying to figure something out to stop this Northridge fast break offense and really settle in on the Elders offense. So far, that's been the really main issue. Not being able to finish near the rim and not being able to set something up. That's been the really big issue for Elders so far.
Yeah, the Polar Bears gotten a lot of points off turnovers, causing them to get a 7-point lead in the second quarter.
So far, it's been a really good first half of basketball.
You have to remember that the Panthers are missing their star player, Cam Williams.
Yeah, of course, but it's a team sport, obviously. Cam's a great player. He's gonna score a lot of points for us, but we can't rely on him. And so this is a really good test for our young guys and the guys who really fill around Cam to be able to prove themselves and say, hey, Cam, you're our guy, but we're here too.
For the Panthers, Alex Dugan, Mason Chumley, and Caden Eastep have checked in. And if you're Joe Schoenfeld, what do you think you draw up coming out of this timeout?
I'm not sure, Toby. I'm thinking, we need to get something set up. We need to slow down the pace. We're playing at Northridge's pace right now. That's not where we want to be. They're more athletic than us. They're bigger than us. That's not what we want to do. We want to get to the rim and see if we can make something.
Chumley making this first appearance.
Second.
To Caden Eastep, left wing. Goes in. Back to Dugan. Now to Chumley, right wing. Over to the corner to Dylan Palicki. George Gaduli. Over to Eastep. And there's a foul on the play on Alex Dugan.
Offensive foul there. I didn't quite catch it. But Caden was ready. He was loaded and ready to shoot one there.
Panthers back to the full press defense. Dorian Davis stumbles with the ball but gets it back.
Now again, Toby, we haven't really been able to see the Polar Bears half-court offense, so this is going to be another good look at them.
As Jaden Martin shoots a fadeaway but misses, rebounded by the Panthers. Up to E-step, another 2-on-1. Ooh, fakes, little jab step, goes in.
Great move there by Caden. Really good player, really smart player, knowing that Northridge has the size advantage. He just needs to go find a way to get open and put one up.
Eddie Connors goes inside against Alex Dugan, goes up. No foul on the play, air ball, but he gets his ball, rebound back. And air ball by Jaden Martin. And Mason Chumley with the smart play, lets the ball go out of bounds. Subbing in for the Polar Bears is Keontae Smith.
Smith coming back in.
Keontae Smith.
Both the Smiths coming back in. Again, gives Northridge another size advantage. Eddie Connors, he's got size, and so does Keontae Smith. He's got the height that the Polar Bears really need in this game.
Trap defense by the Polar Bears. As the Panthers get the ball taken away. Dorian Davis goes up, but is fouled.
Elder's getting very frustrated by this press right now. We just need to settle down and figure out a way to get the ball past half court and then run something.
Eddie Connors back in the post. Against Dylan Palicki this time. What a double dribble. Polar Bears back to the press. Palicki top of the key.
Elder keeps doing these very long passes whenever they're trapped somewhere. And, you know, having dudes like Keontae Smith from Northridge, they're going to be able to disrupt those passes if you keep doing them. They're going to eventually catch on to them and be able to get them.
Dylan Palicki shoots three, but is out of bounds after it hits the rope holding the rim up.
Elder keeps settling for these long threes. They just can't do. You got to get to the rim and find a way to put something down.
Jade Martin and Chris Evans check in for the Polar Bears as there's a minute 34 left in this first half. Polar Bears are up 20-15. Chris Evans now taking the ball up. No defensive press by the Panthers.
Which is something that they shied away from. They started out the game with the press on them, and it seemed to be working. You know, they had the lead, but now that they've gone back, they've lost the lead.
Deontay Smith, this is it to Tion Hill. Gets swatted back up.
And, you know, right here, this defensive possession, Dylan Palicki's been playing a lot in the post, which is somewhere he's probably not the most comfortable. He's more comfortable out on the perimeter, shutting guys down out there. But he's been down here in the post recently.
Deontay Smith at the line. Misses his first as injury path. Jaden Wapple checking for the Panthers. And Jace Rice checks in for the Polar Bears. The Panthers have only scored 2 points this quarter.
Yeah, that's not very good. You need to be able to score throughout the whole game. I mean, you can't just get out to a good start and then shut down.
Deontay Smith misses his second free throw, but gets his rebound, loses it out of bounds.
Panthers get lucky there on that one. Gotta box out the shooter.
Polar Bears still in their full court press. I say they don't go away from this.
They should not.
But Estep breaks it himself. Dishes it to Alex Dugan, but
Wow.
is fouled on his way up by Jade Martin.
You know, Toby, that looked clean to me. Jaden Martin, incredible athlete. But how about Caden Estep being able to get away from that press? Showing off the speed.
I was thinking maybe goaltending on that whistle. I didn't think that would be a foul.
Not our call.
Alex Dugan misses his first.
You know what they say. The ball doesn't lie.
And he misses his second, too.
Martin
Good foul
with
by the Polar
rebound.
Bears, then. Deontay Smith, though, with the ball, left wing. Drives in, fakes it, and goes back in. Inside to his brother, Keontae Smith, and scores.
So far, Keontae Smith has been a really big factor in this Northridge offense.
Estep throws it away as the Polar Bears get it back, but Andrew Path steals it. 2-on-2. And he just pulls back out. That's a smart play. George Gurley, left wing, drives in. Dishes it to Andrew Path, right wing 3. No good. And a hard-fought rebound for George Kaduli, but goes out of bounds on him.
You know, so far, Elder's been getting open shots. They just haven't been able to knock them down.
Chris Path subs in for Caden Estep. As Chris Evans subs in for Deontay Smith.
Now, timeout for the Polar Bears here. Now, Toby, 21 seconds left here. Do you think the Panthers should go back to their press?
I do, but I think once the Polar Bears get it across half court, they'll just keep it near the top of the key and then run something with about 8 seconds left.
Yeah. Elder's press was working at the beginning of the game. I'm not sure why they shied away from it. Maybe they saw something they didn't want to see, or maybe the players were just getting tired. You know, it's the first game. You haven't really gotten used to it. But, I mean, Elder, so far, they started out the game strong on that press. They had the lead, was able to get a couple takeaways, get some easy points there. But now they've shied away from it, and Keontae Smith and Jaden Martin have been able to just get out of the post and do whatever they want, really.
Last shot of the half, if you're Coach Jeff Lissath, who would you give the ball to?
I'd definitely so off this inbound here, I'd give it to Jaden Martin, have him get to the top of the key, and get Keontae down there on George. Keontae has a huge size advantage over George right now.
But the Polar Bears faked long, but ended up just getting the ball in. Now Dorian Davis with the top of the key, 10 seconds left, drives in himself, and just misses the lab. Rebound by Alex Dugan, 6 seconds left. 4-on-2, up to Andrew Path, dishes it to George Kaduli, and is swatted by Jaden Martin.
Jaden Martin with a really athletic play. Great job there to stop George Kaduli from getting an easy 2.
And that's how the half ends, as Northridge Polar Bears are up 22-15 against the Panthers.
You know, Toby, a good first half of play. We'll see how Elder can respond in the second half.
Yeah, I think those first 3 minutes of the third quarter will be very important for the Panthers.
They definitely will be. I think they're going to come back out strong with that press and really put more pressure on the Polar Bears after they get rehydrated, refreshened up in the locker room.
Yeah, I think instead of taking those long passes for the Panthers, you just need to focus on getting across half court and then just using small pass, small ball.
And we will see you guys after halftime.
Welcome back to the Iceberg Arena here in Dayton, Ohio, as the Elder Panthers are trailing 22-15 against the Northridge Polar Bears. Anything to say?
You know, Elders, I mean, you got to start making smarter plays. You got to start breaking the press better. You got to start pressing more. We saw in that first half, they started out with the press, and it worked. They were winning for a while. But, you know, they went away from it, and then Northridge started scoring. They started getting momentum. Momentum leads to more points. And that just can't happen in basketball, really any sport. Once you get momentum on your side, it's tough to give it away and or get it back. And, you know, Elders, they're getting open shots. Sometimes you just got to make plays. And they really haven't been able to do that.
Yeah, they seem to be turning the ball over a lot, but this defense has long arms and long bodies. Pretty hard defense.
Yeah, so far, I mean, the age is showing. Elders a very young team, and without Cam Williams, you're losing that star power. But if you're Elder, you got to be able to figure out a way to make an adjustment, to figure out a way that, hey, here's a different guy that can go and make a play for us, and go get a stop for us. So Elders really needs to fine-tune a couple things and figure out maybe what we're doing on offense, what we're doing on defense. Then we'll be back in this game.
Yeah, but if you're Coach Lisseth, what are you telling your team if you're up 7 points?
I'm telling my team more of the same. You know, the press has been working very well for them. It's getting Elder flustered. It's getting them frustrated. And really, they don't know what they're doing yet. And on offense, Keontae Johnson and Jaden Martin have been doing really whatever they want to do, especially Keontae, since his height advantage is so important in this game.
Starting fives, both starting in the second half for both teams. As Jaden Wapple gets a deflection, good defensive play to start off the half.
That's what you want to see out of this half. You know, Coach Schoenfeld is probably getting on his players. Hey, we need more. We need to be more aggressive. Elder just hasn't. They've been playing very timid, and that's not what you want to see.
As Chris Evans now left wing, drives in, crossover, goes up, misses the lab, rebound more, out to Dugan. Panthers are pushing. Out to Andrew Path, back to Wapple. E-step, now more, left corner, drives in, goes up. I think Chris Evans deflected that.
And, you know, not a terrible offensive possession there for Elder, but a really good job there from Northridge to get out and get going.
Keontae Smith scores. Dugan running the point for the Panthers. No defensive full court defensive pressure from the Polar Bears.
Which I find kind of odd, you know. That press was really working in the first half. But maybe, you know, what we saw from Northridge is they started out in man-to-man, and then towards the end of the half, they went to that press. Maybe they're hoping Elder gets tired, and then they go to the press. Then they really pounce on it.
As Connor Moore hands it off to Dugan, left wing. Now Path, top of the key. Inside of Dugan, out to Wapple, right corner three, no good.
Walpole ended up on the floor there. It looks like it's going to be a foul on Alex Dugan.
Panthers now, defensive pressure.
This is what you want to see if you're a Panthers fan. You want Elder to be pressing here, but not like
Smith
that.
goes to Chris Evans, takes it all the way, misses, rebounded by Wapple.
Walpole, great job there by using his
Open,
body.
but drives in to Path, jumps, and just misses.
You know, Elder's just not really finishing out these plays. You're getting to the rim, you're doing everything well, and then you can't finish.
Cool. And a foul as Keontae Williams goes up after that rebound. The foul is on Connor Moore. Williams makes his first. First double-digit lead for either team.
Yeah, that's big.
As Blicky subs in for Dugan.
Dugan's already in some foul trouble. I think that's his third.
And Williams misses his second, but Panthers now do get the rebound. Wapple, 3, no good.
And again, Elder just cannot finish a play.
Deontay Smith to Jaden Martin, drives in. Out to Chris Evans, 3, no good. Rebounded by Estep. And up to Palicki, dangerous pass. Wapple with right corner 3, air ball. Rebounded by the Polar Bears.
Elder's settling for a lot of threes now, and they are not falling.
Chris Evans takes that about 3/4 of the court.
And you know, I think it's a good idea by Coach Schoenfeld. Take a break, stop the momentum, and you need to figure out a way to get a bucket right now if you're Elder.
Yeah, definitely keep moving around on offense. I feel like there may be a lot of standing still.
You know, we're settling a little too much. Corner threes, they're good, but we're not making them right now. So step inside, try and get something inside. Try and get an easy layup, easy two. And that is what will really help Elder right now.
Do you think they're changing any defensive plays?
I don't think so. I think we might see Northridge go back to that 1-3-1 zone that they were running a little bit in the first half. But Elder overall defensively, they haven't been running or changing much defensively. They might need to go back to that press, but they've started off so far this half and they've been pressing a lot.
Wapple in the backcourt for the Panthers. Andrew Paff passes to Estep, almost taken by the Polar Bears. Estep gets it, drives in, loses the ball, but there is a foul on Chris Evans. Palicki taking the ball out. Polar Bears seem to be in the zone, 2-3 zone for this inbound. Out all the way to Estep, top of the key. To Wapple, dangerous pass, but it's fouled by Williams.
Northridge getting a little too aggressive here. Jaden Martin pushed Caden a lot on that last inbound, and now Williams hitting Wapple pretty hard on that one.
Kaduli subbing in for Wapple. Estep running the ball. Kaduli left wing. Moore top of the key. Fakes the handoff to Palicki, drives in. Now right baseline, and is foul on Connor Moore with a hook around. Defense, Elder is going back to the press.
I think this is a good idea by Coach Schoenfeld to go back to the press. Alex Dugan checking back in for Connor Moore. Both players now in a little bit of foul trouble.
One-on-one. Actually, now 2-on-1. And traveled, all right. Defensive stop by the Panthers. I think
That's what you need, but if you're Elder.
I think Deontay Smith kind of freaked out when he saw a second defender coming at him.
Probably.
As Christopher Path subs in for Caden Estep. Dugan in the backcourt being pressed by Deontay Smith. George Curley, right wing, inside to Palicki. Fakes, up, goes up, missed. And hit out of bounds by the Polar Bears. Panthers get the ball.
And that's what you want, though, if you're Elder. You want to get the ball inside and try and get a bucket.
Score is still at 27-15. Panthers only scored 2 points since the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, very poor offensive performance so far in the second and third quarter.
But Dugan left corner 3, no good. Threes don't seem to be good for them.
Not falling so far for Elder.
As Deontay Smith takes it and is fouled by Dylan Palicki.
Yeah, you know, I said in the first half, you know, you don't want to stop shooting those threes because you have good shooters. But maybe slow down on them a little bit. I feels like almost every possession we're settling for a 3, and that's just not what you want.
Deontay Smith with his first free throw, makes it. as Eddie Connors subs in for the Polar Bears. Second free throw, good. You love going 2 for 2 at the free throw line.
3 points.
Polar Bears to the half-court defense, no more press. Kaguli at top of the key. Bounce past the path. It gets doubled. Out, back to the Kaduli, inside the path, and the Panthers score. Christopher Path.
That's exactly what you want for Elder. You want to get close to the rim and get an easy bucket.
And Panthers sending in 2 defenders. Ooh, dangerous pass by Deontay Smith, but to his brother Keontae Smith, and a charge taken by George Kaduli.
Great job there by George, showing that leadership, stepping in there and taking a hit.
Panthers showing a little bit of life.
That's what you need right now.
Yeah, now Northridge is going back to their full court press, going to the corner traps.
Dangerous pass there by Path.
Yeah, you want to be careful, but not too careful because of that 10-second violation.
Yeah.
But the Panthers do get it across. Alex Dugan inside, foul, and 1.
Free throw pending.
Fouls on Eddie Connors.
Great job there by Elder to break that press. A little concerning. It looked a little concerning at the beginning. You know, Dylan didn't really have anywhere to go, but was able to find somebody, get it down there to Alex in the post.
Dugan makes his free throw. The Panthers cut the lead down to 9, but a full court pass by Keontae Smith to Deontay, and they scored. Lead is back to 11. And then Polar Bears switching up their defense to a half court. No corner trap. They're looking to go to a zone. Andrew Paff, left corner, drives in. Takes it out to Dylan Palicki, top of the key.
You know, I'm sure if I'm Coach Schoenfeld, I would have liked to see Andrew Paff take that layup there.
George Grew left wing to Paff, corner into his brother in the middle. Finds Dylan Palicki, right corner 3. Good!
Finally
All right.
knocks one down, and that's what you want to see. Panthers regaining some life.
Panthers with the full court press, but Keontae gets it over. Deontay Smith now guarded by Chris Paff. Down to Jaden Martin, right corner. Into Eddie Connors, goes in, and a foul on the play. And George Kaduli. Fans don't seem to be liking that call.
You know, I'm agreeing with the fans on that one. Looked like Eddie Connors extended to the elbow.
Eddie Connors was his first free throw. Rolls in.
Knocks it
Lucky
down.
bounce off the back iron.
It's the shooter's touch.
Caden Eastep subs in for the Panthers as Dorian Davis subs in for the Polar Bears. Second free throw. Same touch, wow, off the back iron and in.
It's the shooter's touch.
Back to the half-court press. No zone this time, they're going man. Eastep throws the ball away to Deontay Smith. Takes it down, kicks it out, finds Eddie Connors, and tried to hit Dorian Davis on the back cut, but threw it away.
Great steal there by Deontay Smith. And Caden just needs to be a little bit more patient there. Tried to force one over.
Dylan Palicki gets the ball over half court to George Kaduli. Ooh, dangerous pass, but Dugan gets it top of the key. Almost taken away by Jaden Martin. George Kaduli, top of the key 3. Ooh, missed. Rebounded by Eddie Connors.
It's good to see George getting a shot off there.
Davis kicks it to Jaden Martin, 3. Too strong. And this Polar Bears get the ball.
Yeah, that was knocked off there by Chris Paff.
More subs in for Dugan. Polar Bears have a 10-point lead as Deontay Smith is at the top of the key. Panthers out of man defense. Deontay Smith drives in, pulls up, misses, gets his own rebound. It's just inside, but it's taken away by the Panthers. Chris Paff being, a lot of defensive pressure by the Polar Bears, but the Panthers do get across half court as Caden Estep drives in. Finds Skiduli right wing, or right corner, drives in, fouled, but 2 shots.
Great job there by George to find an opening, sit, wait for Caden to get the ball to him, and then go up strong.
If I'm Coach Schoenfeld, I definitely want George Skiduli at the line shooting these free throws.
I would too. You know, Toby, I think you might have just gave him the announcer's curse.
Oh no.
You got lucky. You got
3
lucky.
Panthers coming in as Alex Dugan, Mason Chumley, and Jaden Wapworth checking in for Connor Moore, Chris Paff, and Caden Estep.
In the first half, we saw Elder going with that platoon swap. You shied away from it here in the second half. I wouldn't be surprised if you saw more of it in the games coming. But I do like both of the rotations that we go with.
He missed the second. I think I did give him the curse. Polar Bears running up the court. And there's a travel by Tion Hill, the junior. Polar Bears back to a full court press. Dylan Palicki struggles to get in. It's a 5-second violation.
You know, you just got to have somebody get open and try and get the ball in.
Great defense by the Polar Bears, though.
Yeah.
Deontay Smith now gets it, sets up the offense. Eddie Connors sets the screen, backs away. Deontay Smith taking his time. 35 seconds left. No pressure, no double team, so Dylan Palicki is on his own.
Elder's running a straight-up man defense.
Oh, Dylan Palicki gets a tip, but Deontay Smith gets it back. Now he drives in the paint. Euro step. Lab rolls in. 10 seconds left, 35-24. An offensive foul, extended arm by George Skiduli. 7 seconds left. Who do you give the ball to?
I'm going to Jaden Martin. Jaden's been a really key player for the Polar Bears this whole game.
Chris Pass subs in for Skiduli. As Jaden Martin gets it. 4 seconds left. 1-on-1 against Jaden Wapple. Drives in, loses it off his foot. And the third quarter comes to an end.
Elder's still down by 11 now.
Fourth quarter, I think the Polar Bears might be looking a little tired. I think both teams are, but with as many guards as Elder has, I think we might go back to more 5 people substitutions.
Yeah, Elder's been subbing a lot more than the Polar Bears have. You know, really the only switches that we've seen has been Dorian Davis going in for Keontae Smith, but that's about it. I mean, Keontae is a big part of the Polar Bears offense and defense. He's so long that he's able to go out and get those balls that are being thrown so far from court to court.
So the Panthers down 11. If you're Joe Schoenfeld, what are you drawing?
Just something to get us close to the basket. We need to get by the rim and get a shot up so that it can fall. You know, we've been settling for these threes. I've been saying it the whole game. These corner threes, these long threes, been settling for them the entire time. And we've only knocked down one of them, and that was Dylan in the corner. But I don't think it's a terrible. I mean, you know, obviously you have good shooters. You have good players. You want them to be shooting. You don't want them to be scared to shoot the ball. That'll ruin their confidence. But you got to get to the bucket. You got to make one fall.
Yeah, defense, I think you go full court press the rest of the game. 8 minutes left, down by 11.
I think you have to just to be able to get as many possessions as you can.
Panthers start off with the ball in the fourth and final quarter unless there's overtime. Jaden Wapple at the top of the key, calls off Caden Estep inside to Alex Dugan. Fakes the handoff back to Wapple. Now passes it back to him. Wapple to Moore inside. Throws inside to Dugan, but is tipped out of bounds.
And now the Panthers they've been doing okay off of inbounds, but inbound plays are very dangerous if you're a defense.
Andrew Papp throws it up to Caden Estep. Luckily gets it, breaks off 2 defenders, but travels. Keon Hill with the inbounds to Deontay Smith. Calls off everyone, but a double team is coming over to Davis. Inside, but Wapple was there. Over to Estep, left wing. Drives in left side baseline. Inside to Moore. And a charge.
Good take by Connor Moore, but a better defensive play there by Deontay Smith.
Dylan Palicki subbing in for Connor Moore. And Tion Hill, the senior, checks in for the Polar Bears. Tion Hill is double teamed by Wapple and Andrew Paff. Right when he crosses half court and a travel, good defensive play by the Panthers. They need something like that.
That's what you need. You need to have the ball as much as you possibly can.
Andrew Paff inside of Dugan. Crosses half court. He was a little hesitant about crossing half court there. It was close to a double team, but Estep, right corner dribbles up and inside. Dugan double team to Palicki. Almost gets the over and back. Estep left corner 3. No good.
That's not a bad shot there by Caden. You know, he's a great shooter, and he's open there. That's what you want to see.
Tion Hill drives in, kicks back out to the other Tion Hill. Pass deflected by Andrew Paff. And a foul on Dorian Davis as Dylan Palicki was trying to get the ball that was in the air.
And, you know, another opportunity for Elder kind of squandered. But you need to be scoring on these possessions here if you're Elder.
Keontae Smith checks in for Dorian Davis.
And that's a big help for the Polar Bears defensively.
And offensively. Polar Bears back to a one-on-one man coverage. Alex Dugan inside cut to Dylan Palicki, but a jump ball. Polar Bears have possession.
You know, the Tion Hills were able to crash down there on Dylan, and Dylan didn't have anywhere to go. If you're Elder, you see somebody get trapped in like that, you need to run towards the ball to be able to help him out.
Keontae Smith running the point. No double from the Panthers. Deontay is in the right wing. Dribbles inside. This is back out to Tion Hill. A little bit elbow extended there, but no call. Stolen by Jaden Wapple, up to Andrew Paff. Bounce pass to Palicki, but stolen by Keontae Smith.
And Paff's just got to go up there and try and get fouled.
But Tion Hill, the junior, with the bucket. Dylan Palicki out to Andrew Paff. Right corner Wapple, or left corner. Back out to Palicki, top of the key. Down to Andrew Paff, left corner 3. No good. Rebound by Dugan, goes up, strong, and one.
Dugan has been very impressive so far in this game, being able to get rebounds and being able to stand his ground in the low post, even though he's not the biggest dude on there.
Dugan has a chance to cut the lead to 10, while Jaden Martin and Quinton Williams sub in for the Polar Bears. Dugan makes his and one, cutting the lead down to 10. Full court defense by the Panthers. E-step almost with a takeaway. Deontay Smith taking his time. Drives in. Kicks out to Keontae Smith. Back to Deontay. Inside Tion Hill, senior. To Keontae Smith, top of the key, drives in, loses his footing, gets it back, goes up, fouled, and one. That was a very athletic play right there.
That's a great finish from Keontae Smith.
Keontae Smith, only the freshman from Northridge, has been a key player.
Very impressive. Especially as a freshman, you know, you'd expect him not to have much experience, but he looks very natural out there.
But misses his free throw. Dugan with the rebound. Full court press by the Polar Bears. Panthers struggling. We've got to be careful with the 10-second violation. And the 10-second is called.
You know, Elder has been consistently picking up the dribble before we know where to go with the ball, and that's something you can't do. If you get trapped there without being able to move and you have dudes this long and this athletic all around you, you have nothing you can do.
Foul on entry path for the inbounds. Sam Mead coming into the game for the Panthers. Caden Eastep. Drives in. Floater. No good. Rebounded by Williams. No good. Gets it back. Loses it. And Palicki takes possession.
See, right now, if you're Elder, this is when you need to be moving up the floor, going to help out a person with a dead ball.
Wapple right wing to Paff, left wing. Elbow jumper, no good. Rebounded by Mead. Bounce pass to Dugan, fouled, no good. Rebounded by Keontae Smith.
He was not fouled there.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Deontay Smith takes it to the floor, spins, puts it up and in. Full court pressure by the Polar Bears. Wapple takes himself this time, but is close to being trapped, but is fouled after crossing half court.
They're going to give that one to Tion Hill instead of Jaden Martin.
Chris Evans is checking in for Deontay Smith, and Connor Moore is coming in for Alex Dugan. 41-27 with 3:39 left to play. Wapple at the point. To Moore, top of the key. Out to Mead, guarded tightly. Andrew Paff has room to work with. Out to Palicki, right wing. To Moore, back off to Palicki. Three, no good.
Really good transition offense throughout the entire game for the Polar Bears. Palicki just short on the three, which would have been a big shot to give the Panthers a little bit more momentum coming in as the game's coming to a close.
Has a chance to put the lead up to 17, and does not, but rebounded by Keontae Smith. Man, he got up there. Tipped away, got it back. Inside of Williams, goes up.
Blocked by Sam Mead.
Dugan and Kaduli subbing in as Sam Mead heads out with Dylan Palicki. Exactly 3 minutes left to play. Jaden Martin right corner shot missed, but foul on Northridge.
Foul on Kente Williams.
Northridge calling against number 4, Quincy Williams.
So the full court press by the Polar Bears. Panthers seem they can't really figure out this press.
No, they haven't been able to. And, I mean, the Polar Bears have so far been very, very good at changing up what they're doing. And, I mean, it's obviously frustrating Elder.
And a timeout by Joe Schoenfeld, close to a 10-second violation.
Very close yet again.
Polar Bears are all over Panthers on defense.
Yeah. I mean, this Polar Bears defense has been very good. I mean, their ability to transition from defense to offense has been incredibly impressive. Even on these long 3 balls. I mean, we saw that one shot that Palicki took. That's a long 3. I mean, and it had a long rebound. But Keontae Johnson's height and athleticism, he was able to get up there and grab the ball, I mean, at the low post, fire a shot out there to his brother, and he was able to finish one. That's tough to do. Be able to get those long rebounds and turn them into transition points.
2:45 left to play. Right now, I say it's now or never for the Panthers.
It absolutely is. You need to score on almost every possession you have.
No press from the Polar Bears.
Which I'm a little surprised by. It is half-court offense, basically. You know, you're just on the other side of the half court. But this Polar Bears press has been giving the Panthers a lot of trouble.
Polar Bears go to a 1-3-1 zone. Connor Moore dribbles out of the right corner.
And you know that 1-3-1 is really good for trapping, which is what had been the Polar Bears' key almost this entire game.
Almost taken away by Keontae Smith, but Kaduli is covered by 2 Polar Bears, thrown away by Moore.
And that's
Chris
a
Evans takes it up.
crucial turnover there by the Polar Bears. I mean, that just sucks so much life out of the Panthers.
Keontae Smith now fakes driving in. Dishes it to Chris Evans, but out to Keontae Smith, right corner. Drives in, puts it up and in.
Keontae Smith, another good bucket there. I mean, he has been incredibly impressive, looking like to be a very good career here for this freshman.
18-point game now. Dugan with the screen on Keontae. Down to Andrew Paff, right corner. Inside to Moore, goes up and in.
You know, at this point, it's seeming like a little too late, but, you know, if you could have had that going into the end of the first half, that is where that would have been really crucial. But now checking in, we've got Sam Mead, Aiden Sullivan, Jack Richardson, and Mason Chumley, along with Drew Waldman for the Elder. A little platoon swap here for the end of the game.
For the Panthers, number 2, Mason Chumley, number 10,
1:23 left, 45-29.
Drew Waldman, 24, and 30.
As Jace Rice is checking in for the Polar Bears. All right.
This will probably be Jaden Martin's last time on the floor in this game, and he was a huge part of this Polar Bears offense and defense. Being the athlete that he is, he was able to create a lot of turnovers and get a lot of easy buckets.
Deontay Smith hands off to Chris Evans. Drives in, kicks it to Tion Hill, but is fouled on the way up. Tion Hill with his first shot. No good. For the Polar Bears, you have Lorenzo Huggins, Lamar Irving,
And number 14, who is not on the roster.
and
And it will
second
not fall.
rolls in and out. Mead running the point. Taken away by Tion Hill. Oh, little bump by Mead, no call. Rebounded by the other Tion Hill. Score by Northridge.
Chumley now, bringing it up for the Panthers.
40 seconds left. Chumley spins, goes inside. Floater, no good. Gets his own rebound. Up, no good. Polar Bears, 30 seconds left to play, up 18. Lorenzo Huggins, guarded by Mead. Still looking to score with 10 seconds left. Going in, kicks it to Tion Hill, the junior. 3, 2, 1. And that is it for the first game for the Elder Panthers. Still searching for Coach Schoenfeld's 500th win as the Northridge Polar Bears take care of business, 49-29.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Elder players were all a little bit shocked coming out of the gate, seeing this Northridge team that really nobody knew, and seeing how talented they are. But you know, everybody was really hoping to get Coach Schoenfeld's 500th win, but looking like they're going to make him wait a little bit longer. So hopefully on Tuesday they can fix it.
If I'm Coach Schoenfeld, I'm not too worried. This is a long season ahead of us. This is the first of many games.
Yeah, of course. And he didn't have Cameron Williams, and Cam is such a talented player who I think last year he averaged 15 points a game, which is that's big. And Cam's also a very big presence defensively. So, you know, maybe on Tuesday Cameron might be there for Elder, and hopefully he is, and that will give us maybe some more points, a bigger presence defensively. But overall, an okay game. Not what you want to see. Spots to improve on. There's good spots. Really, the big part is just finishing plays. You can't settle for threes that much in a game.
One for listening in ENN, as we'll tune on Tuesday.
As the Elder Panthers take on the Turpin Spartans.